Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday, everybody. It is a very, very exciting day for the automation gamers for Satisfactory 1.0. And it looks like so far, watching a couple people, trying to avoid any new spoilers and stuff like that. But looks like it's pretty solid. I know they had that one little hiccup on Steam where it didn't update the EXE, but they fixed that. Sadly, my game's not on Steam because I got Satisfactory on release, which was an exclusive on Epic Games, so fortunately I have to use Epic Games Launcher. I wish I had it on Steam. I'll get it maybe on Steam one day when it goes on sale, but I'm fine with it being on Epic for now. But if ever is like $10 or something, I'll throw $10 to just play it on Steam and not have to launch this Epic Games Launcher, which is just atrocious. Yes, welcome back. It's been a while. It has been over a week, I think. Yeah, because I think it was last Sunday, not this previous Sunday, but last Sunday before, was it Labor Day? Been a while, but some stuff hasn't happened, I suppose. Some good stuff, some bad stuff. Me though, I've been having a great time. Had a short week at work. I had a cabin trip with some friends. It's pretty fun. And now Satisfactory 1.0 came out. Can't complain. I know there's a lot of other stuff that's happened in like the gaming world and stuff like that. Obviously, as soon as I hit go live, I always forget what those are, but is what it is. I don't remember now, but it is a struggle. I mean, nothing pertains really to me. I'm just living in the moment. No good or bad news besides, 1.0 coming out. Work's going good. Life's going good. Had a fun vacation weekend. And now we are diving back into Satisfactory. After waiting like a month and a half after our last time we played on Update 8. That was the last time we played. We put it down because I didn't want to continue playing all the way up until 1.0 release and be burned out for 1.0. So I took the month and a half break from Satisfactory, and now we can start fresh with like the new nodes and some map updates and stuff like that. Also, the summer sloops and the Mercer spheres actually have uses now with like alien tech, which we didn't even get close to that tier in our last playthrough on Update 8. We got to like tier 7, I think. Now there's tier 9, I think. It's like alien tech, like dimensional storage and stuff like that. I saw a couple of the like little teaser trailers they put on their YouTube, but I didn't want to watch too much and get like spoiled. But not really. It's not really a story game, so you can't really be spoiled too much. But there is technically a story now, because before all this 1.0 update, I think it was a long while ago, but you were like a indebted prisoner. Like you were trying to work off your life sentence or something like that. You're insane debt. So you were working as a prisoner for Fix-It to pretty much cultivate and exploit the planet for their gain. But now I think it's like we're actually trying to save the planet and we're just a worker. Or not save the planet, but save people on Earth. Because Earth is in danger. I think Earth was in danger before. But now it's in danger and we're trying to help prepare for that. Like mass migration or something. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't really know too much about it, but it'd be intriguing to see the story in Satisfactory. It doesn't even need a story for me, to be honest. The factory aspect of it's already amazing, so you already got me playing it. Alright. It's been a while since it feels like it's been forever since I streamed. Just because I've been doing so much. Oh yeah, another thing. So I said I was gonna go out fishing on last Monday, right? Labor Day. and record it if we got some fish. Well, we went out. We went to a big chain of lakes where it was like 4 lakes, and they're all connected with like rivers going between them. So we got out there 9 a.m. or so, right? We're on the water and we're just going. We're fishing, constantly casting down the river, getting to the lake, casting, hit the next river, casting some more, no fish. So we follow the river still again, and it goes like through a golf course and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. And then we reach the like second lake, and then we're like, okay, something's up, because we've been out here for like 5 hours and no one has caught a fish. I mean, I think a couple of us had like very, very small bites, but it might have been like dying panfish or something like that. But then we looked it up, and the lake, the entire chain of lakes is infested with blue-green algae. And we're like, we saw that sign at the launch too. It was like, oh, warning, blue-green algae. Just don't go swimming in it or whatever. Like, okay, that's fine. You can still kayak and fish. So we were sitting at the second lake, 5 hours in, and we look it up, and the first thing it says is blue-green algae, like, absorbs all the oxygen from the water, so the fish die. And what do you know the second lake we're sitting in? It is covered in that blue-green algae. There's no part of that water that we paddled through that didn't have blue-green algae. It was completely infested. So I'm like, well, fuck. We just spent 5 hours out here fishing for no reason, because there's no fish alive in this lake. So then we paddle all the way back to the launch, about 7 hours on the water at this point. And right by the launch, there's a little like dam thing. So the water flowing from that lake into the river where the launch starts, that water that's flowing into it is actually oxygenated. So all of the fish in the entire 3 or 4 lakes, minus that one that was fresh, that didn't have the blue-green algae, that's where all the fish were. They were at the little small dam thing because the water coming in was actually oxygenated. So the water was just like exploding with fish there. And that's all it was. And we didn't catch anything because they were like scrambling for their lives to get oxygen. So we just, I think it was 4 of us that went out. We went out for 7 hours, came back, no fish. It was a little upsetting, but I mean, it was pretty lakes and the rivers between them, but would have been immensely better if there was actually fish in there. But then we went to Culver's, got some burgers and some concrete mixers. It was alright. So yeah, that was the fishing trip. Needless to say, there was no GoPro footage taken. Unless you wanted to watch like 40 minutes of me casting. Because then I gave up. I'm like, dude, there's nothing here. And then this last weekend, I went on a cabin trip with some friends. It was like 7 of us at a cabin out in the wilderness, right on a lake. It's fun, right? And they even provided like fishing rods and stuff too, in case you wanted to go fishing off their dock. Well, I was like, hey, why not? I didn't bring my stuff. So I just take whatever they had on there. It was a small swim bait with a big giant hook on it, way oversized for that swim bait. I tossed it off, nothing. Tossed it, casted it second time, immediately catch like a foot-long bass. And yeah, like 14-inch bass. 2 casts, and I caught a bass. Compared to the 7 hours where we were skunked. Given there was no blue-green algae in this lake, but yeah, it was fun. And then we were trying to start the grill for multiple occasions, like grilling brats and grilling burgers. And the starter wasn't working. You could hear it like clicking and stuff, you know, like sparks to ignite the propane gas. We held it and it just wouldn't go. So then we took so long trying to light it. Someone else went to go grab a lighter so we can just use that to light it. My dumbass was still holding the starter while that entire grill filled up with gas or propane. So it had finally caught, and it was just a fireball in my fucking face. Luckily, I didn't burn anything. It smelled like a burned hair, but I didn't notice any on my beard or hair on my head or my eyebrows. But man, that scared the shit out of me because it was just a woof. It's just a fireball in my face. And that was the first time that happened. Then the next day we did grilling on burgers. We were trying to do it again, and it was like, okay, if it doesn't ignite right away, turn off the gas, let it aerate out, and we'll try again with a normal lighter. Well, I immediately opened up the propane, and someone had the lighter ready to go, so it wouldn't explode again. And he put the lighter in, and it immediately blew up into a fireball again. In my face and his. I think he lost part of his eyebrow, but luckily I was fine, I think. I haven't noticed any missing hairs. But man, staying away from that grill, dude. It had something out for me. 2 fireballs in my face. Alright, enough yapping. There we go. That was like the 2 things I wanted to talk about. But now we can actually get to Satisfactory. I need to put out my Twitch story, don't I? I even took one beforehand, just in case. There we go. Cool. Alright. My game is already updated. It was like a 13-some gig update. It's pretty huge. But we are ready to go. Satisfactory 1.0. It is no longer experimental update 8. It is 1.0, baby. Very exciting. All right, I guess we can switch this camera. Oh, what's happening? Satisfactory, right? Is that gonna show up? Okay, good, cool. And then this should work too. Boom. Perfect. We are good to go. All right. I need to like redo the audio because this seems really loud. That does seem really loud. Also, why is my camera like high up? There we go. That's better. Master volume. I had it down like to 50% because those machines get really loud. Oh yeah, people are saying that to turn down, what was it? Global illumination. Oh, I didn't know you could change that. Saw your story, you have an alien dog now? You mean this right here? Mm-hmm. Well, this is just the main menu, but... like, our last save was on... wow, this save we started on November 14th, 2023. Ow. Alright. I'm surprised you actually saw my story, because weren't we having issues with that? Like, you couldn't see my story or something like that, or you couldn't get to my stream from my story? Something weird. But we'll start a new game. I've started in every place besides the desert. This one, obviously, grass field's pretty good. I think the northern forest wasn't too bad. I think that's where we started on our last playthrough. Yeah, it wasn't the rocky... no, it was the rocky desert one that we started in. I actually like that one. That one's really good. Should we try the Dune Desert? I feel like it's not too bad. Yeah, like it's only initially an issue. But like, look at all the area to build. Like, you can't go wrong with that. Like, all this can be a nice, flat pavement, essentially. What are we naming this save? Just 09/10/2024. Advanced game settings. You not be able to get any achievements? Ha! Joke's on you, Epic Game Store doesn't have any achievements. I really wish I had this on Steam. I want to see what these are. No power. Will not cause. Huh. Yeah, we're not gonna touch any of that. We're just gonna immediately go in, I think. Spotify thing. Go. Once we get in game, we'll put Spotify music on again. Keep on boarding. No, no. There we go. I haven't seen this intro in a long time. Almost over a year now. I wonder if they've changed anything on it.
Separation from main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All Pioneers functional, initiating dispersion.
Are we in a spaceship right now?
Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program.
Save the Day program.
A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All Pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every Pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure.
I don't know if that snake thing was very efficient, but alright.
Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated.
Oh,
that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
Pretty sure that was new?
Initiating planetfall.
Because summer sloops and Mersospheres actually have uses now.
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1.
Not so sure about this.
Assist.
Oh god.
Drag within acceptable parameters.
We're on fire. I think that's just the atmospheric entry.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute.
Parachute, we're on fire.
Deploying backup parachute.
Backup parachute?
Skipping parachute.
Skipping parachute!
Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
Oh. That sounds about how my KSP missions go. Deploying parachute. Oh shit, there goes a parachute. A skipping parachute. There's the beautiful desert.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete.
Hell yeah.
Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Acceptable? Hold on now. Couldn't say nominal for that one? I'm only acceptable? You guys gotta let me know if it lags at all either. Should be pretty smooth.
Congratulations. You are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, A-B-B, in the binary system of Akicha.
Okay.
Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
Onboarding, huh?
First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
I hear stuff. I need to open my dual monitor tools because my mouse is flying off the screen. So if I do this... now we're good. Alright, cool. Alright. Xeno Zapper?
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Well, I'm really a good look around this area here. Beautiful. And to say, it's something like, there's obviously no vegetation really, so to get any biomass, we're gonna have to go to there, or over there. And also like no water source, but there's like a giant waterfall and lake right on the other side of this. I'm pretty sure. Looks like it. So yeah, I think this is not a bad starting area. I mean, you might have to go a little bit further for biofuel and water, but it's a lot of flat space. Also, a lot of creepy sounds. Talking to my boss and an alien was in my ear. An alien? Oh, with the Somers loop?
Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Okay, there's an enemy up here.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
They're big pistachios. Of course I'm gonna eat them. Snack on them.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
What? Higher priority message.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fixit does not pay by the kilometer.
Of course not. Why would they? Alright. Wasn't there some over there? They're kind of like spread out here. There's another one. Another enemy. Is there a copper right there? I see limestone distance as well. These aren't pure resources though, which is unfortunate. These are only normal? Yeah. Which isn't bad. We'll have to find pure ones for sure later. Copper again. Dude, the noises out here are kind of creepy. See a power slug over there, and one right here too. But I think we need an obelisk to get this one, right? Yeah, he's inside the rock. Here you are. Oh, another one's over that way. Okay. I thought there was another third one here. Here's a spitter. Come here.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air.
Interesting.
Preserve the remains for later study.
Okay. We're gonna build the hub probably right here. Seems pretty solid. I think. I can't really tell which way has the biofield generators. I think we'll do it this way. No, we'll do it this way. I think the battlefield generators go on this
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fixit pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay. Iron ingots, and then in here we need tier 0, hub upgrade 1. It's not too bad. We just need, what, 10 rods? You can do that. Let's see. Which we need ingots? Yep, so 10 to 10, or 1 to 1. Well, could be 10 to 10 too, I guess. Oh, to be starting over from scratch. I'll play the lo-fi music in the background too. I need to turn it down a little bit. So it's just kind of like idle background music. Alright. Then we need 10 rods. Easy. Feels good to be starting over again. Get a fresh start on this. Because after you play for so many hours in one world, you start to realize you don't realize how big your place actually has gotten, but you literally start from nothing with this game. And you just end up building just giant factories.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop.
Oh.
Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
What's Hub Upgrade 2? This is like the tutorial to the game, essentially. I think up to tier 3 is the intro, if I remember that correctly. So, I mean, it's a pretty long tutorial. What do we need? 20 and 10? We're not gonna have enough iron. Let's go mine some. I also need some to make the workbench. So then I can make auto miners so I don't have to... Wait, can I actually just make that now? Keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, I can make this right now. So we can see what the portable miner is. 4 rods. Now, let me know if the music's too loud as well. Oh, we needed plates, didn't we? And I just used all of them. Oh, no. Okay. We'll probably just do all 3 miners. We'll need one for iron, copper, limestone to start. It's good to have all 3. And then we can have those run, and then I'll go quick and grab a beer, because I have some beer left over from cabin weekend. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. Hold on, can I pick that up? Oh, that is a... Wait, Epic has achievements? That was an achievement. Rock and Stone? Good old Deep Rock Galactic reference. Alright, so that iron's gonna go for a while. I don't know, does it stop at 50? Like, if it hits 50, I think it's capped. Feels so slow without the blade runners. Oh, an impure node? Oh, really? That's bad. That is pretty bad. There's another copper node over here that maybe they have a better one. I can't even scan for copper, but there's one over here. Right there. So we got 2 iron and 2 copper. Though they're not pure. There's normal, and then we also have impure. There's some water over here too, so that's nice. I don't think this is really as rough a start as it says it is. Oh shit. I think it's just because it looks rougher. Like, oh, there's not trees and bushes everywhere for biofuel. I mean, I still get stuff out here, like, I'm already picking up wood. Oh, nice. It's not impure, it's a normal. We'll take it. I don't really understand what they did with the nodes, because they changed it in some capacity. I don't know how they changed it. There's some water over here. I'm not going to pick up those slugs just yet, because they'll just take up space until we can actually refine them into power pills or overclock modules, which apparently now, what is it? You can actually make your own power pills. Why was that just silent? I saw that pop up. The stream is satisfactory. I think my alerts are muted for some reason. Another impure one, you gotta be kidding me. Give me a second, I can actually see if they are muted or not. That's great. There you go.
Scaling_banana just subscribed. This stream is satisfactory.
Why did he say like that? Also, thank you. What was that, 61 months? Hell yeah. Every day closer to joining our bald ranks. No, please. I don't want to join the bald ranks. Bald equals evil. Everyone knows that. Also, it kind of sucked that you got the same sound again. I wonder if I replay it, does it play another of those sounds? Because I have like 10 different sub sounds. I guess we could put one on there, but whatever. And pure. Man, I feel so slow without those blade runners. I almost said bold runners. Okay. Back to milestone. Plates and rods, which are both from ingots anyways. Alright, I'm gonna go quick grab a beer, and I'll be right back while this crafts, so be right back. Alright. I have my beer. It is strong beer at like 9.5%. Well, can't see because of the chroma key. Juice Force IPA, Blue Ranger. And where's the chroma key? There it is. I think it's 9.5% hazy Imperial IPA. It says it like on the box. But yeah, they're strong. Don't want to be down in these too fast. Also, if you didn't know, this has been in the game for a while. You can craft without holding down the mouse button. You just hit mouse, or the space button. Before, you used to actually have to hold down the whole entire time. People got creative with holding their mouse button down. Or with macros, I guess. Ooh, yeah. Yep. That's a juice force. Okay, we needed 10 plates and 20 rods. Also, we're not gonna like bum rush everything. I mean, obviously we'll progress. We're just not gonna like make a mess of everything trying to get there as fast as possible. We're gonna try and keep it clean this time, alright? I tried to at the beginning of last playthrough with update 8. Started out good. Some of the factories ended up pretty clean. Some of them became heavily spaghettified, so... Oh shit. I didn't want to use all my plates for that, or my ingots for that. But yeah, we're gonna actually like plan it out. We're gonna try and make it as clean as possible. That's why it's nice to have knickknacks at your desk to hold the mouse button down. Exactly, yep. But I don't really need to do that anymore now that they have that. There's Dad! No, that's the biofuel generator. Damn it! I did it backwards.
Completed.
Oh no, that is the right
smelter
way.
can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus.
Oh, my bonus!
Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
What we got in here? Wow, our room's looking a little bare in here, I'm not gonna lie to you. Thank you, Ada. This kind of looks like surviving Mars. It's just because I'm in the desert. I started in the hardest part of the map. I actually can't open the map yet, but the map was actually huge. I chose the hardest starting location, hardest, which means I don't have a quick access to biomaterial and water, even though I kind of do. But like, you can start in the forest, you can start in the grasslands, you can start in the rocky desert, or you can start in this arid desert. I chose this area because I want a lot of flat space to build like a town of factory buildings, essentially. You might like the game, Zach, if you if automation interests you, very, very good game. Very worthwhile, like Factorio, and it's like that, but 3D. You just pay like, I don't even know, it's on sale right now, it's like 32 bucks or something like that. It looks awesome, but I'm kind of stupid. That's the great thing about it. Even if you're stupid, to put it lightly, I guess, you can still make progress. It's still fun. Like before I even streamed this game when it first came out, I would just sit in Discord chatting with people or chatting with friends and stuff like that and just idly make small improvements. But you will spend hundreds of hours in this game. Where did I put the other one? Oh, on the limestone. Hundreds of hours in this game easily. The multiplayer's fun too. Yeah, it is multiplayer. You can play with friends. And with 1.0 release, they did add character customization, which I can show you once I get the hub upgraded one more time, I think. So you can actually customize your character now. And I think there's some silly options too. But yeah, there's like not really any like threats in this game besides some of the aliens protecting areas, but they're not like hard to defeat. It's not like the bugs in Factorio. Speaking of that, I should get this going. We need plates, rods, we have some of those. And then we need copper wire. So I need copper ingots. You would think it'd work faster with more people, but I think I wasted so many resources making the cannon. Oh yeah, the cannon. Yeah, you think with more hands, obviously you get more work done, but in reality, people have different ideas of what they do, what they want to do and stuff like that, so it kind of clashes. People work on some random stuff, on some fun stuff, some people work on actually factory stuff, and I mean, it's fun. There's no like rush to do anything, just enjoying it mostly. Enjoying the factory building. What do you need, 20 wire? Obviously in the beginning here it's slow because I can't really automate anything yet, but that'll pick up here pretty soon. Oh, Dad's not here yet.
Hub upgrade 3, interior furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error.
Oh.
Next objective, complete
that splashes
hub upgrade
everywhere.
4.
You can just flush items down the toilet. Alright. But yeah, here's the customization. So you can customize your character. Gonna clog that shit boiler. Yeah. But yeah, you can like customize stuff. I don't know, you can actually customize this. The build gun? A little trinket? Do a little wrench. Yeah, you can do a lot of cool stuff. Oh, that's my helmet. I like the blue and black. Can we do yellow? There we go. Just a giant helmet. Oh, it's a bobblehead one. There we go. Obviously, you never really see your character though, but more so for multiplayer. All right, what is it now? Upgrade 4. I think this gives us the rocket ship, or the delivery drone. A lot of plates. A lot of plates. How many do we have? 32? Yeah, there's a ton of quality of life updates with 1.0. They redid the node system. I don't know the like entire details of the node rehaul, but they definitely redid them. They made the mobs like less overtuned, to say the least. Like if you remember the little bees that come out of like the egg-looking thing, it's random now if they'll spew out 1, 2, or 3, and I think they all die now if you kill the flower. Because before it would just immediately spit out 3 more, stuff like that. Now they kind of reverted it back, which is good because before it was kind of annoying. We need to make more. Oh wait, we actually can make constructors. Oh, we don't have miners though, do we? No, we don't. But we can still do this. Missing materials. Oh, I need wires. Yeah, so I think the big thing with this area, starting area, makes it difficult, is obviously the lack of biomaterial for biofuel. So we want to get the chainsaw and hopefully get a bunch of biomass. We'll have to do like a bunch of biomass runs, potentially. Doesn't really matter, this is just gonna be temporary for now. Say that all the time, but it's true for this case. Missing concrete, oh. Concrete. And I think as early as we can, get the MAM. You can't hear the stream, is it just you? Looks like my OBS is outputting audio. I didn't check the audio quality though. Test, test. Test, test. Sounds decent. I mean, I can hear it. So it might just be you then. We need power. Oh, we don't have cables. There's also like creepy ambient noises out here in the desert. In the background, you can just you can hear like the growling and howling and stuff like that. What is that sound? It's cutting in and out. It might be Twitch Mobile. We know how well that is. There we go. So that'll auto smelt for us. Let's put these on the hotkeys for now. We're missing cables again. Air wire. But yeah, it's slow in the beginning like this, where you have to craft a bunch by hand. But you gotta start somewhere, right? You can't build a giant factory without putting in a little handwork yourself. Okay, and then copper, and then we'll put copper in here. We have a lot of copper ore. So like, now we don't have to smelt these by hand. As long as we got biofuel, which we don't have a lot. Like it's, yeah, it's already out. There we go. So let's go do a round, pick up our miner stuff. Maybe grab some biofuel on the way. I forget you can hold E now. I don't know if that's always been a thing. Look at the skybox though. Skybox looks really good in this game. We will need to get the chainsaw pretty early though, so we can cut down a bunch of those trees. That will net us quite a bit of wood. And then eventually we'll be able to turn it into solid biofuel, which is the best biofuel. And that should hold us over. Well, it will have to hold us over until we get... What is the next one? Is it cold generation? Is cold generators the second one, I think? So you just hold E and just run through here. Hey, look how much stuff I'm getting. Not a whole lot. I think that's part of the whole challenge of this area, is just like you don't get much biofuel. Did I pass? Oh, there it is. Like each one of these things is like one leaf. Not a whole lot. Also, another thing they changed, I think this is 1.0, biofuel generators, besides the ones on the back of those, you can actually automate, which you couldn't before. They actually do have a belt input now, so you can technically automate biofuel. You will have to put in an input in manually though. There you go. That helps a lot already. We still need to make like plates and stuff by hand. Well, not really. We could actually do this too. I don't have any rips or reinforced iron plates. Those are gonna be a pain to make because those are, yeah, screws and iron plate. And apparently I learned today also that a bunch of people just skip tier 2 belts because tier 2 belts are more expensive than tier 3 belts. Because tier 2 belts take 1 rip for a reinforced iron plate, while tier 3 belts take like 1 steel. And steel's not hard to make.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources.
Is Dad
Due
coming?
to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification.
On
Portable
what?
miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners.
What?
If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
Did people think that you could automate those portable miners? That's what the whole thing was. She's like, I have to clarify, you can't automate those. Yeah, you never could. There's no way to. There's no way to put it on belts and stuff like that. Tier 5. Or upgrade 5. Which is a bunch of this stuff. Bunch of rods. Can we make rods? We don't. Ooh. We cannot make like any rods. We need more iron ore. Plenty of copper. In the beginning, you need a lot. Oh, there's a yellow one up there. You need a bunch of iron. I think it goes blue, yellow, and purple for slugs. Blue nets you 1 power pill, yellows net you 2, and then purples net you 5? Or is it 135? It might be 135? Or 125. Need to keep that up. How's our biofuel generator doing? Decent. Wood lasts longer than leaves, obviously. We can make 81. We only need 70. And then we need to make a bunch of wire or cables. It's exciting starting this game over again, dude. Especially with all the improvements they added. It's gonna be so good. Alright, that was 69, nice. There we go. That will give us that, and then we need like 44 cable, which we can't make. We need to make wires first. Until we have enough to make 44 cables. Also, the autosave in the top left, above my head, watch how smooth it is now. Before it used to stutter really bad when it autosaves. No stutter at all. Look at that, that's crazy. Because remember in our update 8 playthrough, we'd always like rocket jump right as it autosaved because it like stutter. And if you did it right at the right time, it would send you flying in the sky. Now you can't do that because there is no stutter. The optimization with 1.0 is actually huge. I don't even know my FPS is. Can't I open the console? Is it stat FPS? Oh, you can see it in the top right over there. I'm at like 110. It's pretty good for 4K maxed out. I could turn up the global illumination, I think, but that is a really heavy hitter on FPS in this game. We did not make enough wires. Guess I could. Oh, I don't have my my stats, my computer stats available. Let me turn that on real quick, so I can see usages and temps. GPU is at 97%, CPU at 54. So this game's utilizing my 4090 pretty good. Pretty good. We got enough. There we go. Whoop. Is he coming down now?
Upgrade 5, power expansion completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete hub upgrade 6.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm experiencing any of those. And then copper in there, I'll take that out. Boom. We're doing pretty good. Now we can put the leaves in here and have wood in the other one, and they'll both contribute. They only burn as much fuel as they need to fuel these two, which is nice. So it doesn't waste, technically, anything. Alright, what is this? That is a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, we got the miner now, didn't we? Ooh. Yeah, we do. That's an impure node of copper. Well, whatever, we can use it. Okay, never mind, we can't. We don't have enough materials. Also, I learned that you can put like foundations above that stuff and put the miner on top of the foundations to actually mine through the foundations, through the ore, so it all flat. I didn't know about that. Now I do. I learned so much today watching a bunch of other people play. Bunch of plates. We need a bunch of plates. Bunch of plates, bunch of wire, some concrete, and a bunch of rods. Should be fine. We do need to go another round picking up the ore. I mean, we're fine on copper for now, but we really need iron. Let's go do that. That's out, and that's out. So yeah, let's go do another quick gathering run. Let me grab this. I think these are considered wood, right? Yeah. Little brush piles are wood. Oh wait, this actually changed the color of a... Look at that, it changed the color of that. Doesn't change the color of those though. Oh, I think you can technically paint stuff, but I wonder why the portable miners are auto-colored. Oh man, I really want the Blade Runner so bad so you move faster. And you move really fast if you do the slide jump with the Blade Runners. That's how you get really fast. Let's see if we can grab some more. We can pick up like the roots on the ground, okay. Gather a bunch so we don't have to do it for a while. I mean, we'll need to do this a lot, because this doesn't give a whole bunch of biofuel. Thank God you can just hold E to do this. Should be good for now. E. Exactly. Alright, let's fill this up. Fill this one up. Cool. Get that going. We can top the biofuel gens off for a bit. We have enough power for a while. We need more plates still. We need like 77. Which we got right there. Boom, boom. Alright, and then we need rods, which we're gonna run out. Need more wire. Proof I'm controlling the game when you were just a handsome model I hired. Oh yeah? I see how it is. Concrete. What do we need? We need 32 concrete. Yep. Also, during the workday, I noticed that there was over 100,000 people playing Satisfactory alone just on Steam, which is crazy. It's always good to see great games like this get the attention it deserves. I wonder how many people are actually on Epic compared to Steam, because this came on Epic, so I imagine more people own it on Epic, but I imagine also a lot of people that owned it on Epic bought it again on Steam just to avoid Epic, which I plan to when there's a deep sale on Steam for it, because then you can actually track your achievements and stuff like that. We need more iron. Alright, time to go do another gather run. I wonder how you can change the colors of that, though. Because that's got me intrigued on how these are auto-colored to my color right here. See how they're purple? Also, this game just makes time fly by so fast. Like, I've already been streaming for an hour. Then again, I was yapping for like 20 minutes before I actually started the game. I am the yapper. I have a degree in yapology. Yep, got a degree in yapology. Exactly. Alrighty. Slow start, but I like this area quite a bit. Very flat. Quite easily transformed into a giant concrete playground. Alright, rods. How many need? We need 52. Yeah, 52. We are not gonna have enough. 51, really? Of course. Luckily we have that somewhat automated to make us ingots, so we can just grab some more. And there we go. Might as well make the rest of it. We'll use it one way or another. There we go. Boop. Do you want a medal? Oh,
Hub
here he
upgrade
comes.
6.
There he
Landing
is.
Platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer.
Oh.
Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Mm-hmm. They changed the texture of this. Looks good. I'm gonna get 100% RDR2 tonight. Stand by. Do you still just have dominoes left? I hate dominoes with a passion. Field research. That gives us the map and the MAM. I think we want to get the MAM really fast because we can get low-level alternate recipes with that. I think, right? Yeah. Foundations. We do need this to make the beginning of our factory. And okay, these are all like needed. Like all of them. Obviously, we'll research them all. Can't skip any. Dominoes and the exotics. I think the bandit challenge. Ooh, bandit challenge. I haven't done any of the bandit challenge ones just because I'm trying to do an honorable playthrough on my playthrough. Building efficiencies. Oh, okay. Then tier 2 is what? Oh, the chainsaw. I really want to do this first, to be honest. Logistics Mark 2. Yeah, I mean, we'll get these because you have to do it, but we kind of just want to skip Mark 2, to be honest, because it's just way more expensive than Mark 3s. But we want to get the chainsaw right away. IMO. Just so we can amass a bunch of biofuel right away and not have to worry about it for a while. Which it's going to take a little bit because it's going to require 100 cables, 100 concrete, and 500 screws. Which the screws are probably going to be the slow part because that requires iron, and we don't have a whole bunch of iron. We have a bunch of copper though. A bunch of copper. But like, we're only halfway right now to having 100 cable, which we only need 85 technically because we already have 15. Like, look how glowing hot this gets. I love it. Wasn't it like a long time ago in this game that if you like crafted so much that it heated up, it had to like, you had to have to take a break for it to cool down for a second and then restart? I don't know if that was actually a thing or not. I want to say it was, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, and then here comes the 100 cables right about now. Cool. There's that, and then the concrete, we don't have enough limestone, so let's go do a run. We need to gather some iron anyways. Not really worried about the copper, but we'll grab more. I could make another miner, but I also could just put down one of these miners. Maybe I just move this portable miner from the copper onto the iron so we have two going at the same time, because we don't really need a whole bunch of copper right now. Yeah, let's do that. Copper isn't entirely heavily required resource in the beginning. It will eventually, but for now it's not really a big deal. There we go. That'll help with that. We need to go get some limestone for concrete. It's gonna be a while before we can get that power slug in there because you need to research explosives for the obelisks. That's the only way you can get it, to destroy like the parts of the environment. I don't remember what tier we got to in update 8 playthrough. Was it tier 7? Kind of curious now. Let's look. I don't know if we'll be able to actually see. I think it was phase 7? Phase 1, 2. It was the start of phase 3 on tier 7. I think. It got pretty lengthy to do stuff. We're not gonna have enough limestone. So it's 3 to 1. We'll get a concrete mini factory set up pretty fast as well, and then that'll last us a long time before we need to upgrade it. Because we'll need a bunch of concrete for the foundations and stuff like that. If we can get a concrete foundation alternate recipe, I think you buy that in the Fix-It shop, right? I didn't know those actually gave alternate recipes, but that one is a lot cheaper than the base foundation. Because it just uses like more concrete, and concrete's really easy to get compared to the I don't know what it was. Is it just steel plates, I think, for the other one? And then we need more screws, which we didn't grab from here. Keep freaking doing, then we'll put one more in. There we go. Alright, and then we need cable. No, we already did the cable one. Oh, whatever. Screws, which are from rods, right? Yeah. So we have to make the rods, and then we turn the rods into screws. So essentially, we turn an iron plate, roll it up into a rod, and then we cut it up into screws. Kind of. Are we gonna have enough? We need like 440. We're not gonna be quite there. Oops. Close, but not very close. I just love how chill this game is too. Like, we don't have to rush, we don't have to worry about anything. Something stops, it's fine. Take our time, figure it out, get it fixed. I think this is the ultimate chill game for me. I was trying to think of the other one that we were playing. Also Red Dead 2. That's another one. Just chill, ride around on your horse, go fishing, hunting, stranger missions and stuff like that. Love that game. That, Persona 5. We have a lot of games in progress right now. We have Persona 5 Royal. We have this game now, Satisfactory. We have Final Fantasy VIII HD Remastered. We have Yakuza Kiwami. Red Dead. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot. And also in 7 days, Final Fantasy 16 comes out on PC, which you already have it pre-ordered. I probably shouldn't have pre-ordered it because I don't know if we're going to be playing it on release day, because we'll probably still be playing this. But I do have that for when we want to play that, which is going to be exciting because I've been looking forward to playing it for a long time. So it looks really cool, and I've avoided spoilers for the most part, except dumbest thing. Final Fantasy 14, obviously it's my MMO. I have over like 5,000 hours, and I play almost every day, even just to do like some dailies and stuff like that. But there was a Final Fantasy 16 collaboration between that game and FF14, and in it kind of spoils a part of the game, which is, I think, probably a big part of the game. And I don't know if they thought of that or they just didn't care. But it kind of sucked. So I'm like, oh, this is really cool. And then I'm like, wait a minute, that's probably a big spoiler for Final Fantasy 16. I mean, the event was pretty cool. You got a cool mount. You got Torgal, the big wolf. And you got Clive's armor as well. But yeah, that kind of dumb how they did that. For the people that couldn't play it because it wasn't on PC at the time. It's still not right now. But yeah, spoilers if you're playing FF16 or plan to, spoiler free. Spoiler alert, 5 is Ifrit. Well, he's not Ifrit, he's like, I don't know, he's a power to transform into Ifrit or some shit like that. I'm assuming there'll be more details in the game for that, but I still think that's like a giant spoiler for the game. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's because even in the event in Final Fantasy XIV, they're like, yeah, Clive's brother, spoilers again, Clive's brother dies from Ifrit, and then he finds out that it was actually Clive losing power or control or something like that. It's like, dude, really? I was gonna play FF16 and he just spoiled it with FF14 event. Kind of pissed me off. But I'm still gonna play it regardless, because that's all I've really been spoiled on, if it's actually a spoiler. Unless it's like given to you right away. Alright, so we got this milestone done. Let's make it more concrete. Oh, you can actually turn... Oh, is biomass actually better than... It's much more energy efficient than raw biological matter. Oh, okay. Then you turn biomass into biofuel, right? I think. The solid biofuel. Godspeed.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month?
Damn right I will.
You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency.
Yep.
This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun.
Ah, contractually mandated. You love to see that. Okay, so now we got that. I want to make the chainsaw like right away. What do we need? We need a lot of screws. We need some reinforced iron plates. We could probably start automating some stuff now. Actually automating instead of just this. We need more iron though. Yeah, I think we're gonna start the factory obviously down probably in this area here. Not cover up that copper until we have a mine set for it. Fill up an iron, we'll turn these to both iron furnaces. Go. Click recipe, iron ingot. Toss that bad boy in there. Grab more. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can add this to your like to-do list, right? You right click to-do list. There you go. So now it shows up on the right. So now you can always see it. Okay, so screws. So we need to make a bunch of screws, but then we also need extra screws to make reinforced iron plates. How many screws we need? We need 160. I'm guessing they're using the screws as like the chain. Maybe? I don't know. Trying to make sense of satisfactory recipes. They use it as like the sharp chain bits. There we go, there's that. And then reinforced iron plates, we need more plates. It's 6 iron plates to 1 reinforced plate, and then I don't know how many screws it is. What was that? Oh, that was just Dad coming back. Jesus Christ. You good? And touchdown. Cool. Rate of re-entry. Oh, okay. Like the new notification system or something, because I don't think that's been there before. There's some creepy sounds in the desert here. You can hear in the background if you can hear it over the music. I can turn the music off for a second. Just creepy sounds. Alright, chainsaw. We need more screws. Oh yeah, I use screws to make the rips. Oh, and then we need to make more rods. No! You can see on the left, or on the right side, the progress for the making the chainsaw. Iron rods are going down because we need them to make screws. There we go. Alright, chainsaw time. And then you need biofuel to run the chainsaw. There we go. It's purple. Oh, we need solid biofuel as actual fuel, which is 8 biomass. So we can make 44 of these. See, this is the solid biofuel is the biofuel we're going to automate, and we're going to put those in the biomass generators. I hope this isn't using fuel as I'm holding it. I don't think it is. I think it only uses fuel when you're cutting down stuff. But I do want to set up a little bit of automation before we go on a long run for logs. Alright, what are you doing in here? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's running pretty good. Cool, cool, cool. Put more in there. Cool. We don't have foundations unlocked, actually, so... Base building. Okay. Let's make another miner. Portable miner. So we actually need portable miners to make Mark 1 miners, and I forgot what I needed. Rods. So eventually, or actually like right now, we're gonna replace the portable miners with actual miners. And they will use power. Portable miners don't use power. Okay. How many can we make now? Oh, we'll need concrete. We just make like 2. Do we have limestone on us, or do we need to go get some? We need to go get some. But we can do this now. And we'll need to route it. Cables. It's another thing in the early game. You don't have a bunch of materials in your pockets, so you always have to make more. Later on, your inventory just expands a lot. Like, it'll be like twice the size what I have right now, and it will constantly be just full of materials and all that stuff. And you won't really need to go and resupply too much. And also, one of the things they add with the alien technology in Tier 9, I think it's Tier 9, is the dimensional storage, where you feed a bunch of your items into it, and that counts as part of your inventory, and you can access it wherever you go. So it's like, say I'm across the map right now, and I just have like these miners going into the dimensional depot. That's the name of it, actually, dimensional depot. All that ingots being produced in there, I can access that across the world for like building and stuff. And the I guess it's not really downside, but you can't pull out of it with like belt and stuff like that. So it's not technically like Minecraft ender storage, where you can put an ender chest down, go a long distance, put an ender chest down, you can, like, you know, transfer and stuff. I guess technically you can if you pull it out by your hand, but not really automation at that point. But you can't automate with a depot. You can't automate out of it. If that makes sense. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, we need cables so we can do this. And now we're out of wire. Wire. A lot of the people that I watched today, because I was bouncing around on Satisfactory streams, seeing how everyone's doing with the start of the 1.0. And it looked like most people just started in the grassy fields, or plains, whatever, which is the easiest starting area. This starting area is the last one that I haven't tried, so I wanted to try it. And there we go, now mines. And technically we could automate it into a smelter. I don't have that hotbarred. Or do I? I do. I don't have logistics, there we go. Let's do 8. I think I always have builds on 8. Then we can smelter it. Oh, there it is. Okay. We don't have splitters, so you can't do multiple on one miner, unfortunately. But still better than nothing right now. We don't have storage yet, do we? Oh, we do. I don't know if this is really a good. That doesn't look like that's lined up. Why did it say that was lined up? Oh, guess it is. There we go. So then that will just fill up with copper ingots. There we go. And then we can also do this for iron. We'll just get rid of these for now. Oh. Then we'll move over here and put it on here. And then that will be a good starting point. Grab, pick up, and then we'll put the miner down. We're missing iron plates. Yeah. Oh, we used iron plates on either of those two. I was gonna say I had enough for 2 miners, but then I didn't account for smelter and storage. Plates. I think we only needed 2. I'll make more just in case. Okay, I was gonna say, shouldn't be using too much power right now. I mean, it is just smelting copper. But... And this is all just temporary. I know the word temporary stretches quite a bit in this game, but... we need power over here. But like, once we get like foundation and stuff unlocked, we can redo a bunch of this to make it look prettier. We got concrete. I forget you need concrete for like the stands for the belts. When you go get that. And when it's got that going, I think we can pretty much go do a cut down. I guess we can do like right now. Doesn't really matter when we do it. Sorry if that. Holy 150 wood! Can I do this one? 217 wood? Yeah, okay. I think they buffed it because that is insane amount of wood. Before it'd be like 20. Heal this, Nate. Alright. We have so much biomass already. Holy crap. I thought we were gonna have to do like a bunch of trees. But I don't think I can take that down. Crazy how much this is giving us. They definitely buffed the output of trees. Oh, that one only gave us 24, but we have over 1,000. Oh my god, my inventory is full. Yeah, okay, they buffed that for sure. Well, technically this is faster than sprinting, which is weird. It gets even faster when you have the blade runners. We can top this up real quick. Let's put leaves in there. Top it up with wood. I didn't even look at our power grid. We're doing all right? Yeah, we're fine. All right. I think I want to make a crafter to craft leaves and wood into biomass. So we need a crafter, which we don't have any rips. We make a rip, which we need screws. There we go. Make another rip. Then we can put one of these down. We can make biomass. Too bad you can't combine leaves and wood for biomass, because now it's gonna have two different recipes. I guess we can have two crafters, but I need more rips, I think. I do need more rips. Which we can make two more, but then we're gonna make more plates. I just can't believe that it actually gave us so much biomass, or wood and leaves. That's gonna give us so much good stuff. I can actually throw out this iron ore and stuff because we have that automated for the most part. Basic automation, but still automation nonetheless. Isn't there a quick snap? Snap. Oh yeah, it's left control. There we go. And then this will be leaves. And then that. Can you snap to the right one here? There we go. All right, so then this is gonna be leaves. It's gonna be wood. And put you right in. And then this is already doing the leaves, and then this is already doing the woods. We just need power. Then we're already getting a mess of cables. Oh, we don't have concrete. I didn't grab the limestone when we were over there. No! Can I make another miner? No, I need concrete for it. Well, that's unfortunate. Look how many trees we cleared out of this area already. Luckily, they grow back slowly as long as you don't build like right on top of their area. Same with like enemy mobs. They will respawn as long as you don't like build on top of their spawn area. Because certain stuff requires like animal parts, say it. I don't know how else to call it. Is it organic material? Or something like that. But yeah, you'll need it for making like DNA samples and all that fun stuff. That didn't give us a whole lot of concrete. But we technically can make that. Let's grab power cable over here. Put it right in the center of these two. Oh, there it goes. Okay. That's it. And then we don't have a combiner. We don't have a combiner. So this is kind of rough. We need to try and get the combiner like ASAP. Is it logistics? It is logistics. Okay. Alright, so let's make plates. And all the time that we're doing this other side stuff, that iron ingots storage and the copper ingot storage is just filling up. That's the glory of automation. So now I don't have to manually empty it and fill it and like that. It just fills up the storage container as long as I have power. We need a lot of plates. Oh boy. I don't really know if I want to do like a giant gigafactory with a bunch of stuff in it again, or do I just want to do small localized mini factories for like each item. I think the localized one would be kind of cool. So when everything's like flattened out, I mean, obviously there's gonna be alterations in the terrain, altitude and stuff like that, but it kind of would start looking like a city almost. I think that'd be kind of cool. Then you can make like roads, like the automated trucks and stuff can go on. I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't know how well I'll be able to implement it, but it's still gonna look pretty. Oh, I didn't even automate this. Shoot. I need a smelter. Okay, I can make a smelter. So I partially automated this and just forgot about it. That's fine. We can put that there. I don't want to go through the thing. There we go. This is gonna be iron ingots. We can peel the power off of this. Oh yeah, a massive quality of life change that they did is this. Let me show you. It's with the bells. I forget how. I don't know how you quite do it. Oh, not that. Build mode. Ah, there we go. The 90 degrees. This is a giant quality of life thing. So it automatically does the 90 degrees. Like, how cool is that? Before you'd have to do some weird janky stuff to try and make it 90 degrees, but now you don't need to. Huh? That works. Now I have iron automated. Which is 60 per minute. Is this? That's a normal node. Okay. And I think this is 30 per minute. Okay. We need to let that run for a while. We'll grab some copper. We need copper? We have a bunch on us. Let's go make some wires. I don't want to fill my inventory up with copper if I don't need a bunch of it, which I really don't. So I can already make a bunch. Which we need 300 wire. Yeah, I kind of like that idea of like a city-esque factory buildings. Given I don't have a degree in graphic design or any creative arts like that, I'm not one for making beautiful factory buildings. I'm one for function over form, essentially. As if you watched my previous Satisfactory playthrough on Update 8, I tried to make it look pretty and then just got more spaghetti with each tier that we completed. But I feel like most factories end up getting spaghettified in some degree. It's very hard to avoid. Because each tier you do, you need to add more belts, more buildings, more machines, more belts, more pipes, and it just starts going all over the place. Alright, We got enough wire for that. We can dump some more stuff in there. We need more plates. We don't have iron ingots, but we just started this over here, so there's not going to be much in here. This is why we need like splitters and mergers, so we can split this into two. We can split that in... Actually, I don't think we need to split this one, because this is an impure copper node. Is this technically 30 per minute then? Oh god, it is. Ew. So we can't even split that. But that's an impure node. We do have a normal copper node right there, which would be 60 per minute. Yeah, that didn't give us a whole bunch of copper yet. Bunch of biomass in here though. But we'll wait for that. As long as we should have power for a while yet. We need plates. We need a lot of plates. We don't have enough iron for plates, and then we need to make a bunch of rods, which we don't have enough iron for rods. So like I said, iron is the resource you really need at the beginning. Copper, not nearly as much. We almost have the plates satisfied. Oh, you still making some of this? I guess it takes a while to bring in 10 leaves on Mark 1 builds. But we're gonna have a bunch of biomass, or solid biofuel, which is good. It's very good. I like these purple colors on me. I wish I could change all these buildings from the orange to be purple. Can you change that somehow? I think you have to get like the dyes so you can paint the buildings. The only things that auto changed with my color were the portable miners. Almost there. Do we have portable? We do have 2 portable miners on us, so we could. I really don't want to force make a bunch. Now that we're advanced to this stage, I don't really feel like putting down portable miners, smelting the ore into ingots, then ingots into the rods. Though it would make it faster. I don't really care about min-maxing at this point. Though I do try to make machines 100% efficient. Like the input and output are maxed. But that gets kind of hard the longer you go on. I could grab this Caterium. Ada?
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability.
Is
Store this
11
potential
gold?
resource for later use.
We'll store it. What's that? Can't wait to turn this desert into a concrete playground. Woohoo! It's gonna look beautiful. I was wondering if we did leave footprints in the sand, but we do. They don't last that long because eventually... Oh, you can see them disappearing as I walk and make more. Alright, rods. Once we get this milestone unlocked, we can double our iron output. And then we can merge these 2 biomass into another crafter to craft solid biofuel, and that solid biofuel be stored in storage. And eventually we can use that to automate our biofuel generators that feed off of it, instead of having to manually feed these 2. But we're good for now on that. Can't I construct the ma'am? I think special space elevator. That's gonna be a while before we get that. Equipment workbench. Oh, that's what we have. The crafting bench is what's in there, right there. Space elevator. This is the big thing that you like put a bunch of milestones or tiers into, or phases. That's what it is. It's phases. Space elevators for unlocking next phase, essentially. I think. But yeah, it's a lot, and it's huge, but it's so cool. I consider building, or once you build the space elevator, I think you're done with the tutorial. In my opinion. Even though I think building a hub is actually the tutorial. It gives you an option to skip the tutorial, but I don't mind doing it. I feel if I do the skip tutorial, I'm kind of like, okay, where am I actually at in terms of tech tree and stuff like that? So with doing the tutorial, then it's like, okay, I know I'm starting from scratch. I can do this. I have nothing that I'm questioning. That makes sense. Maybe not. Probably not. Let's go get some limestone. Can we make a miner? Need plates, and I can't make plates. Let's go get some ingots to make plates, and then we can put a miner down for concrete. And then that'll hold us for a while, actually, for concrete. We're not requiring concrete-intensive items yet. We need plates. There we go, and then... Okay, so we can make it now. Cool. There's a bunch of power slugs in the swamp here. You see that? There's like 4 blue ones you can see right here. Is that a Mercer? There's 5 actually. There's a Mercer sphere right there too, it looks like. The purple thing in the distance? I don't know how well you guys can see that. I'm playing on a giant monitor. I'm playing on a 4K 32-inch monitor, so I probably see stuff farther in the distance easily compared to what you can see on stream. But yeah, it is a Mercer sphere. I'm not too worried about picking up the power slugs right now because we can't even use them yet. Ada?
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences.
Oh.
Store this potential resource for later use.
Yes, ma'am. I love Ada's like dialogue. She's just like your personal localized instance of the AI, whatever it's called. I don't remember what it actually stands for. I don't have rods. Shoot. Can't wait to get more iron so I don't have to keep running back and forth. Alright, more rods. We do need more rods anyways for the logistics milestone. Where is it? What's with the animals like screeching in the background? Spring power. Yep. Then we can hook it up. Okay, that's limestone, so that doesn't go into a smelter. That actually just goes into a constructor, which we don't have any rips for. No! We need to make more rips, which we need screws for, which takes up... How many do we need? We need 2? Do we not have enough plates? We don't. More plates, please. Oh. I thought that was... That sound is one of my follower sounds. Do I ever... Oh, I don't have any fuel in here. Can I put half in there? There we go. New fear unlocked. Yeah? It is pretty traumatizing, that sound. You never want to hear that sound, especially later in the game. Just like, oh god, what broke now? Oh, I don't have... Needed to make one more rip. That's why I have it as one of my follower sounds as well. It's like, that sound induces PTSD. Anybody that's played this game before knows that. Like, oh god, why did my grid go down now? Alright, now we can make a constructor. Snap to that. Oop. I don't have higher plates. No! No! We're so close. More plates. More plates, please. And we're close on rods requirement, but we're setting up the concrete while we're also trying to do the rods at the same time, which a lot of the stuff that we need requires rods, so. There we go. And then this is concrete. And that needs to be connected. Ooh. Hello? I don't have cable! Oh! A constant struggle in the beginning of the game. Always running out of stuff you need to make buildings. Eventually, all the stuff that you see on the left here will be automated and put into storages or in buffers, and I can easily just go to the buffer, grab a stack or two, and that'll be good for a while. But that's not for a while yet. So we have to deal with the eternal beginning struggle of having enough resources in your inventory. Alright. Boop, boop. Can I make storages, or do I need more stuff? Oh, I can, okay. There we go. Cool. And that'll automate us a bunch of concrete. That's 15 per minute. Is this outputting 60? 30, wait. Oh, it's Ampere, god dang it. That's fine. That's fine. As long as it's making stuff for us, that's good. And now we can focus on completing the logistics so we can unlock splitters and mergers, which will open up a whole plethora of ideas for us to do. Like this, and this. Not so much the concrete. Oh, I guess the concrete actually could, because it's 15 and 30. That is 30 to 30. Now, can we make enough rods? Can we make 60 rods? Oh, we can. We can! We don't even need to make 60. We already had a bunch. Well, we should probably make extra anyways, so. Let's do that. Maybe not, because we need to make belts. Ada?
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now
Godspeed.
merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in, visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes.
That's traumatizing.
Breathe out, feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Thanks, Ada. Just relax on the beach looking at the ocean, but the ocean is just the millions of faces of the people on Earth waiting for you to help colonize this planet so they can get off the dying planet Earth. Yeah, that's not stressful at all. Thanks, Ada. Alright. Now that we unlock those logistics. Cool. There we go. Alright, so this is the splitter, that's the merger. We need plates already. Dude, I listen to this Spotify playlist so often now. The one that's playing. It's a synthwave lo-fi from Lo-Fi Girl. And I just listen to it all the time. Like, I know all the songs by heart. I know which song's gonna play next unless I have it on shuffle, which I have it on shuffle now. Kind of spice it up a little bit, but it's like I listen to it so much. Something's screaming in the distance there. I listen to it so much that I just know all the songs. But I love it. All the songs in this playlist are so good. If you want to know which song's playing right now, I can show you. Right there in the bottom left is Reverie. I guess I could add that to this scene, but I think that'd just take up a lot of the scene coverage, and I don't want to cover anything that you guys can see. Okay, so if we do base building, we can get the foundations and start flattening this area out and making it look a little bit more clean. The MAM is good because we can get alternate recipes if we find hard drives. Also, just more inventory spots. Also, the Awesome Shop, also good because you can buy alternate recipes in there, especially for the foundations. Make them cheaper. We'll do this one right away. We'll start knocking stuff out. But we can actually do this stuff now. Is that gonna be fine like that? Then this goes into another constructor. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I don't have rips. I need to make more rips. What do we need? We need more plates. We need more screws. There we go. There we go. We can make crafter or constructor, I guess. The technical name on it. So then this will go straight into there, and then this will make straight solid biofuel. This needs to be hooked up. Do I have anything free to hook up to? This one, I guess. I don't have enough wire. Really? Jesus. Welcome back. Wire. We need more wire, please. Also need to grab another beer. Greater re-entry. Dad has returned. There we go. Wire. There we go. And then that will make biomass. Woo! Or biofuel. Solid biofuel. And then we can put that into an organized storage container. Kind of just... This is all just temporary. Until I can get the foundations laid out so it looks a lot more clean. Instead of just adhering to the landscape. And then also over here, I hope we have enough power with these two biomass generators. We're getting close. Max consumption's pretty close to capacity there. Oh boy. But we'll need to make another smelter over here, which we can't because we need more rods. More rods. We need more ingots. Actually, hold on. Do we? 300 per minute? Holy sh! 360 per minute. Oh god, we could have 3 crafters or constructors doing that? Ooh. Can I grab it? Oh, I didn't. There we go. So I guess I could have 3 doing it, but I'm still just impressed by this autosave adjustment or optimization they did. Before it used to lag when you autosave, so 3, 2, 1. Nothing. No lag. At all. Oh, beautiful. What did I need? Keep getting distracted. We need more rods. We need a lot of rods. We need a lot of everything, to be honest with you. Alright, smelter. I'm gonna put it right next to this if I rotate it the right way. Boom. And then we need a splitter. Then does this have another power connection on it over here? Excuse me. This is making iron. Alright, then we put another storage in here. Probably not the best for straight stuff, but that's fine. There we go. Now our iron ingot output is doubled. I just hope we don't go over the power limit. I think our max consumption is... Yep. Max consumption is definitely over it. Oh boy. I don't have enough plates to make another biofuel generator. We need more plates. Then we can make another biomass. And then we can actually have this be part of the automated ones. So you see how they added input on the back of these now? Actually, it's so cool. Let's do a splitter. Line it up with that. Then we can do biomass generator facing this way. That. And it just goes directly into it. And then we need to connect this to the power grid. Like so. And connect that to that. And then that will always be technically fueled as long as we have stuff being input. Wow, this is just messy. I can't wait to clean this actually up. How much we got in here? Decent amount, alright. I need some more to put in over here as well. Take that wood out of there. Yeah, put it all in, why not? And then we can actually, whoops, we can turn this back on now. There it goes. Whew. Then we'll put the wood over here. Okay. We can't automate those biomass generators because the back's obviously covered. But if we put down 2 more over here, we can have enough to automate it. But I think we're fine for now. I just gotta remember to keep those topped up over there. Can't wait to get the jetpack as well. The jetpack's so nice. Just jumping over obstacles and all that stuff. The messier factory, just jumping over it. Do I need copper? Not really. I can grab a stack though. This is probably a lot in here. Yeah. Like I said, we don't use a lot of copper in the beginning, so we're gonna have a surplus of that for a while. Concrete though. How's the concrete looking over here? It's not the fastest right now, but I mean, it's 115 without me doing anything. But I don't think I can actually increase this because that's actually, this miner alone is not enough to satisfy this. This takes 45 per minute and it's only outputting 30 because it's an impure node. I need to wait to get a Mark II miner on here to actually fully use a constructor, which sucks, but. Do I just put down another handheld one? Put down 2. Because we're gonna need a bunch of concrete for this milestone, actually a couple milestones. And then we also need a bunch for creating foundations. But I'm gonna go take a quick break though, because it's been almost, wow, it's almost been 2 hours already, holy shit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, stretch a little bit, and grab another beer. And then I will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. And then we'll continue with Satisfactory. So, you guys can listen to the sound of the factory and also the lo-fi in the background. And I'll be back shortly. I am back, chat. I am back. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Don't think I did. I do miss. You can also top this up with limestone because this is actually using more limestone than we're producing, so. Another thing, in this game, I don't mind taking breaks because even if I'm off doing stretch break and stuff like that, bathroom, all this stuff is running and stuff is filling up and it's very good. Very good. Is this full of solid biofuel? Close. 168? I think 200 is the max of solid biofuel. Oh, that's a lot of iron. That is a beautiful sight. What are we doing on these two? Could use a little more in here, but it'll last a little bit. Might as well toss some stuff in that we have. There we go. We can actually complete the concrete requirement right now. And the iron plate and the iron rods. There we go. See, that break was worth it. Also, maybe the stream quality might be a little tiny bit better because I upped the bitrate to 7800 instead of 7200. So it might help a little bit, but I know Twitch has a hard cap of 8000. So I know bit rates fluctuate a little bit. So I wonder if I spike over 8000, do I get blurry for a second, or, you know, I give myself a little bit of headroom because 7800 bitrate for the video, and I think my audio bitrate's 192, so it's like right on the cusp of 8000. But I shouldn't really fluctuate too much because I have 2 gig internet, so 2 gigs up and down, so I shouldn't have any issues with it. Alright, iron plate requirement completed. We're gonna make a little extra just in case. And then we need to make 70 more rods. So let's make 70 rods. Luckily, rods are pretty fast. It's 1 to 1, so. Soon we'll probably make 100 rods so we have a little overhead for placing new machinery and stuff like that. I gotta remember, I gotta go to the doctor tomorrow for my annual physical. Excuse me, wow. That came out of nowhere. Ada!
Milestone
Godspeed.
reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure.
Makes it
In the
very much
event that you
easier.
are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Distractions. Okay. Is that what you want to call it? Distractions? Yeah, now we can actually make foundations. We'll probably put down 9. So yeah, we're gonna be kind of tough because the dunes are kind of hilly, obviously. So we kind of want to put like up here almost. This is temporary, but kind of like up here, so it kind of generally flat. Obviously, there's still gonna be some altitude adjustments, but then we also have ramps that we can do to adjust between them. Which is gonna be kind of difficult for, say, like this stuff, just the miners, because they kind of need to be on top of the ore. But you can put foundation and then the miner on top. I don't know how far the foundation can be above, but I know it can be like right on top. And which is gonna suck because I'm gonna have to pick this up and it's gonna be full of copper. I guess I can turn this off. Just so I don't flood my inventory. Well, I'm still gonna flood my inventory, unfortunately, but how much does it take to make? Yeah, so it's 5 copper and 2 iron plates. Welcome back. That was a fast trip. What do I want to do first? I kind of just want to flatten out this entire area right here. This needs to be rotated in a better angle, I think. There we go. And then you can actually zoop as well. One of the greatest things to add in this game, you can zoop. Or like that, you can make 10 at a time. Obviously, I don't have the materials, but makes building large foundations and buildings a lot easier. My mouse lock? There it is. Alright, we got a lot of iron. Beautiful. Like, I didn't want to build too much in this area because I knew I was going to want to do this. I need a bunch of plates and concrete. But you can see already, just from the beginning of this world to now, we don't really have a whole bunch of stuff automated, but it's already just a giant impact on how we play. So I feel like my camera is like slowly sliding back on my monitor. I have it on my vertical monitor on the right here, like in front of my key light, which you can see like kind of reflecting off my head. Got my hair pulled back because otherwise it gets in the way. But yeah, that key light's really bright. Like I can turn it up and down, I think, with this. I can. But you see, as soon as I go that low, there's a lot of shadows and a bunch of stuff reflecting off me, so I turn it up. So right there, and it's like perfect. Alright, we made a bunch of plates. We need a bunch of concrete now. Hopefully this has made a bunch by now. I don't think it has, just because it's on an impure node. It's not bad. It could be a lot better. You can fill this constructor up. That's why I have these kind of two just sitting here, so I can actually grab extra stacks. And then we can top this off and then make the rest into concrete. So then you can top it up. Since the limestone's on an impure node, it's only 30 per minute. That constructor takes 45 per minute. Sucks that we have impure nodes, but I guess that's the reason why this area is considered hard start. Like I said before, I've never done this starting area before. This is the only one I haven't tried. So I thought, why not? 1.0? Let's do it. We tried the rocky desert, we tried the grassy plains, then there's another one. It's like the woodland forest or something. And then this one, of course, the dunes. Alright, we can make a decent amount of platforms now. Just so we can get like a basis of how we want to do this. See how fast we flew through that concrete area? Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna probably make this into... Obviously copper is right here, and there's another concrete node right over there. That's actually a normal one over there. This one's an impure one. But I think we're gonna turn this into a copper, maybe 2 copper factories, if not 3, because copper actually gets used in a lot of stuff later on. But kind of like I mentioned earlier, actually there's a node right there too. Is that iron? I think that's iron. Let me check. Yeah, it's iron. There's a couple more around us as well. But we'll turn this, we'll kind of like flatten out this entire desert area as much as we can, and just set up multiple factory buildings that'll look like city buildings essentially. So it's like a city-wide factory. I think it'll look pretty cool. I think it looks cooler in my mind than it's gonna be, because I'm not very good at designing stuff. I don't get paid to design. I'm a software engineer. I don't make stuff pretty. I make stuff work. We did this one too. We gotta wait for the concrete to be made anyway, so we might as well do a bunch of side stuff. Might as well make a bunch of progress on our milestones. And then by the time we get our space elevator starting to be built, I think we'll have a good basis to really expand and grow on. Hopefully. Here's another Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA. Oh yeah, on Thursday, the normal scheduled stream on Thursday. It's usually like 4 p.m. CST to like 10 or so. I'll actually be doing it later because I have Friday off from work because I took it off for my birthday weekend. So I'll be streaming longer on Thursday, probably till maybe like 11 or midnight. Won't be streaming on Friday. I will stream on Saturday though, because that is my birthday. So I'll do a, I don't know how long I'll stream on Saturday, but we'll do a birthday stream, maybe like 6 hours to 8 hours. We'll play this game again on Saturday, and then Sunday I'll also do another stream as well. So a lot of streams coming up, long streams. Long Thursday stream, long-ish Saturday stream, long Sunday stream. And I think we'll pretty much just be playing Satisfactory the whole time. But I might as well stream on my birthday. Be fun. Might play some party games with friends too. Like Rocket League and stuff like that. We make screws. And plates. We need a lot of screws. And, oh, we already have the plates, actually. Excuse me. I don't know if you're still in the stream, Zach, but that gambler achievement for Red Dead 2, good luck with that. 3 consecutive poker wins? Good luck. Seriously, good luck with it, because that is going to be a tough one to do. We need more rods to make screws. We need like 104 more. I always kind of tend to make a little bit more than we actually need, just to fill my pockets more with excess materials for constructing buildings and stuff like that, so I don't always run out. There's no harm in doing the extra. Actually kind of helps to do a little bit of extra. So like right now I could stop at the 300 screws. I'm going to keep going a little bit just to have some in our pocket. And then we're done with this milestone. Ada?
Milestone
Godspeed.
reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
Yay.
To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Oh, regardless of any perceived danger. That's tier 1 done. Beautiful. I think we want to do this one, so then we can get the alternate recipes. Some really good ones. And of course this is going to take a bunch of concrete. Oh boy. We need more copper. Kind of rare to need a bunch of copper, but we do for 500 wire. We're actually not going to have enough copper for this. Let me go grab more. I also kind of want to get the blade runners as fast as possible, if possible. I don't know how fast we get it, but blade runners are very, very, very much quality of life. We move faster, we jump faster. Nothing to complain about with that. And I think that's really the only speed upgrades you can get. Obviously, you can get like the the jetpack and stuff like that. Jetpack's really nice. And I never did end up in update 8. I never did end up making turbo fuel. Apparently that makes the jetpack so much better. Like, it lasts longer, you have higher velocity with like verticality wise. I just never ended up doing it because it required a bunch of stuff and it wasn't really needed for anything besides like the vehicles, like the tractor and the other big one and the jetpack. But it's not technically needed, it's just to make it last longer and have higher velocity. But we will get it this playthrough for sure. This playthrough is going to be very long, by the way. This isn't going to be short, this is going to be long. I don't even know how many videos... Okay, that was him entering the atmosphere. I don't know how many videos I have on update 8. I think it's like 40 some. Something like that. It was like 50 plus hours put in update 8. Actually, it might be more. But that wasn't very long, really. But it's this one, we're going all the way. We're completing this. Because there is technically an end to this game, which is like saving Earth, which is wild. But we will do it. I have never been that far before. Obviously, you couldn't have, but I've never actually reached the end of the early access milestones because the last couple tiers are just insane. They take so long, so much automation. But I never got there. So this is the playthrough that we do so, because this is 1.0. Obviously, I think they're going to keep updating. I don't know how much more they're going to add. I don't know if they're going to do DLC. DLC would be pretty cool. Like, they could come up with some pretty cool stuff for DLC. Like, different planets, maybe? But I think that's pretty far off, because 1.0 literally just released today. But we have a lot of content with 1.0. It's going to be easily over 100 hours in this playthrough. Easily. I won't complain about that because I enjoy every second of it. Because even in the beginning stuff, sure, say you're in like tier 3. I don't even know what tier we're in right now. But tier 3, say you're in tier 3. You have your iron, your copper, you have all this stuff automated on the left here. You'll still need to come back and endgame it to bolster your baseline. It's like you just don't... You're never really finished with certain tiers. You always gotta improve your baseline, to improve the next tier, to improve your next tier, to improve your next tier, to improve your end line, essentially. Like, we're in tier 2 right now. Did we even... Oh, we did choose the milestone, there we go. We need more iron. I need to top up the biofuel, probably. Yeah. Yeah. And that looks like it's full because it's backed up there. Very nice. Then we can top up these two, and we'll have a little bit extra for our chainsaw. And we still should have a bunch of biomass, because... Oh, we're out of leaves, actually. But we have a ton of wood. So what if I change this to wood now? Oh, I can't, because there's a bunch of leaves still in there. Oops. There we go. But we won't run out of biomass for a while. That chainsaw was a very, very worthwhile investment, because this will keep our biofuel running for a long time. We won't have to go get more trees for a long time. We need more iron though. I keep getting distracted. I'm too busy yapping. You guys need to tell me to shut up sometimes. Whoa. You've been playing for 2 hours. Fixit would like to remind you that while resting is not activity valued by Fixit, being unable to work due to fatigue is heavily frowned upon. Okay. That's new. They have a reminder to take breaks. Wow, that didn't make like any concrete in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, the concrete's gonna be a little rough. We can't scan for limestone, can we? Oh, we can. Oh god, that's far. I can see it over there. Let's go check it out, actually. I hope it's not impure. Ada?
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fixed helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Just scorchers. Oh, it's Marketerium here. It looks like they fixed the water textures too. That was one of my big gripes with Update 8. Because my base in Update 8 was like, it was on a little lake and also a bunch of rivers coming out of it. And holy crap, did that water, the water texture was really bad. Like, it looks like it was just a normal river, but then the water was just flying. But it looks like they updated that texture, thankfully. Oh, it's an impure. Why? A lot of big guys here. Oh, I hate these fucking plants. Mercer Sphere. They look different now. Is he gonna talk to me?
Look through the window and witness a threat.
Ouch. Can you talk to me more or no?
Consumed.
I'm sure these play a critical role.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Let's see. Needs 70 megawatts. There's items on the ground here too. I want to stay here long because of these plants that produce like poisonous gas. Owie. Ooh, rips! 27 rips? That's actually huge. Oh god, ow, ow! We need power over here. We can actually do... We can just like, oh my god. Get the other way. We can just do something like this. I don't have iron plates, damn it. I was gonna say we can just put a biomass generator, connect to it, and turn it off afterwards. Ada?
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
What? Oh. Ah, jumped over you now, big boy. Oh god, our inventory's almost full already. Is this a Scorcher? It is. I wonder if you're able to get rid of that big thing here. Probably not. Or maybe with some obelisks, like explosives. Pop this bad boy up. There you go. How much concrete you got in here? Nice. And then we go put all the biomaterial. Oh, you see the trees are growing back right there. Right there too. Takes a little while, but they grow back as long as you don't grow or put stuff on top. This is the leaves bin. And this is the wood bin. Yep. But it's like heavily full. This Because we need 3 constructors technically to fully make use of how much biomass we're producing. Concrete and plates, eh? Let's put some of the stuff away that we're not going to use, like Ethereum, silica, not silica, quartz, and sulfur, and that. And the monster stuff. Oh, we have wood. Whoops. I missed that wood. We need how much? 400 concrete? We only have 47 in there. This might be enough. Should be enough. Unless that's 500, but it looks like a 400. Nice. I just need a bunch of plates, which we can make them. Look at that. We have a bunch of iron ingots, so. We are A-okay. How many plates we need? We need 200. Well, not 200, we need 165. 165 plates, huh? Soon we'll have iron plates automated with rods and screws. Rips are gonna be a little bit longer because that requires plates and screws, I think. There's a bunch of alternate recipes to make. Some are a lot better than others, obviously. Some are like, why would you even do that? Like, I think iron rod? No, screws. I think there's an alternate one with steel that just makes so many screws. It's like 40 screws per steel ingot or something like that. And it's just like insanely worth. Ada? Godspeed.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go Awesome.
Go Awesome. Damn right, Ada. What is this like number in the top left? The seal? Is that like the seed or something? I wonder what that is. I don't think they're seeds. I think the map is fixed. It's not like randomly generated at all, to my knowledge. They did updates with it, but that was about it. I think they changed the node system, but that was the only thing I remember seeing for like map changes. But like the videos that they put out, like the trailers and stuff for the updates coming with 1.0, they're so good. I love the devs. I think they're Coffee Stain. Coffee Stain is the name of the dev studio. They're great devs. I think I only really watched like 1 or 2 of the trailers because I didn't want to get too spoiled on it, but the stuff they talk about is insane. Like the final tier stuff is crazy complex with like quantum mechanics and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god. That's gonna be insane. What do we do next? We don't really care about Logistics Mark 2 because we're just gonna Logistics Mark 3. Jump pad. Not really needed. I mean, we have to do all these to get the next phase. But this is Space Elevator. You know, it's complete Space Elevator phase 1 to unlock the next set of, or the next 2, 3, and 4. But now, Let's see what we got. We need more concrete. Let me put the wood in here so I don't forget. There we go. Alright. We picked up a decent amount of rips. Oh yeah, we should go do that drop pod. Can do it real quick. Do I have some biomass on me. I need to grab some solid biofuel though, if I want to use the chainsaw. Let's grab a stack. Wait, what? I already had some on me? Oh. Oops. I didn't see that. But now we can go build a biomass generator temporarily to power this drop pod to give us, I think, hard drive? We'll do these two because it looks like these are portable miners are full. Top this up. Just hold E. That's all you gotta do for biomass. Well, not really. Obviously you want the chainsaw. The chainsaw gives a lot. So as I'm running to my destination, might as well just hold E. There it is right there. Oops. Can't do it while swimming. The water does look better. I'm glad that they updated it. It needs 70 megawatts? Oh, is this not producing enough? Is this 60? God, oh God, I'm gonna die. Gotta eat my giant pistachios. Oh, this only produces 30. Oh. Uh-oh. We can still do it though. There we go. What do we get? A hard drive. Now we can just destroy it.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission.
Right, it's benefited.
Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Oh, discouraged, huh? That is kind of worrying that there's a bunch of crashed freighters. Also, in the beginning, when you land, they're like, you're one of the 3 successful pioneers landed on this planet. So is there 2 other pioneers on this planet? Obviously, we don't get the whole planet to explore, but kind of interesting to know about. So there's 2 other people on this planet doing the same thing then? Imagine if they made like major orders like in Helldivers 2, where the community worked together for a goal. That'd be kind of sick. I don't know what you'd actually get out of it, but we need to make the MAM. This does not require power. Hard drive. Wait, isn't there? Oh yeah, hard drive. There we go. Scan hard drive. 10 minutes. Okay. We can work towards this milestone then. We need lots more copper. Luckily, our storage container is full of copper. Then we need to worry about a bunch of iron for rods, screws, and plates. Which screws come from rods, so... Need 500 screws. We don't have enough to make right now, but our iron container should be dang near full, so we haven't touched it in a minute, and we have 2 smelters. Obviously, it's not the fastest right now, but it's the fastest we can get at this point. Oh. Oh. You can change the colors of them. I don't know how I open this. Oh, it's X. Custom swatch. Can I change the custom swatch? Customize. Very nice. Edit. I want it to be like purple and blue. Like that. Shiny? Oh, I think that's not quite blue. Or purple. There we go. So you can paint these. Just hold it and do everything in sight. Cool! Does that do anything to the foundations? It doesn't. Okay, so that's how you do it. I thought you had to like research dye. That's still more pink than I wanted, but can I hit that miner? There we go. Cool though. Okay. Oh, I didn't hit this. That's how you do it. I was wondering how you do it. I wish it would automatically do that. Can you have it default to that? Kind of cool if you could default to that. I was gonna say I could automate wires more, but I don't want to add more to it, this area if I don't have to, because it's gonna have to be bulldozed essentially. So we're gonna bulldoze it, put foundations over it, make it nice and flat. I'm just kind of curious on how far up the miner can actually be from them, or I know you can be one foundation up. I don't know if you can be more than that though. I guess we'll find out one way or another. We need a lot of screws. Still not quite enough. You can make the wires, or the cables though. What was it, 200 cables? That's gonna take a hot minute. Because we gotta do 1 to 2 wires, and then we gotta do, I think, 1 to 1 cables? Or is it 2 to 1? I think it's 2 to 1. It looks like. Once you, like, stray away from manually crafting stuff, I think that's when the game really begins. So technically I still think myself in the tutorial because we have to craft stuff by hand. But once you reach a certain point, you don't really have to come back here. Unless maybe for, well, you do actually always have to come back to crafting benches because it's like advanced materials that you might need. You wanted to come back to this as much though as like you did in the beginning here. Can't tell how many I already have, but let's do 200 cables. I think cables are faster actually than wires. Yeah, they are. So it's 2 to 1, but it only takes 1 hammer instead of the wires that take 2. Then we'll need more rods, which results more in screws, then more plates. We should have a bunch of iron. I didn't get a chance to glance at the iron. Do we have? I think we have enough cables right now. I think we already have 51 up here. It's kind of hard to see behind the menu, but we'll make all of them. Because we do need cables for power cables. Might as well. We'll make concrete, why not? Sure. I do need to put leaves and wood in the respective bins. So I'm not too stressed about that at the moment because we have a bunch of solid biofuel already. And that stuff lasts a lot longer than what the wood and leaves do. Okay, we need iron now. Let me check on the generators here. Oh yeah, they're good for a long time. Oops. Look at all this iron. Oh god, that's glorious. Let's grab a couple more. I don't know if I like this bright pink. It's kind of a little too bright. I was hoping it was more blue. Maybe I change that a little bit. Let's change it around. Let's change this to blue and then change this to purple. Like that. There we go. Recolor everything. I wish you could apply it to be the default color, but I don't know if that's possible. There we go. A little 360 in there. So we need 123 iron plates. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit. That's the thing with the early game. You gotta craft a lot by hand. All part of the game to encourage you to essentially start automating stuff so you don't have to spend a lot of time doing this by hand. But you do have to do it by hand in the beginning. I think the game really starts actually when you have all this basic stuff automated here on the left. This is all the basic stuff, right? Once you have this all automated, that's where the game starts picking up. And then it just escalates more and more the more tiers you go. Well, I already created enough plates. How many rounds do we need? 200? Gonna be a lot of plates. Or rods. We also need more screws. We need to make more rods than we actually need. Make 68 screws. Man, I can't wait to set up the train network again. I love doing the train in update 8. That was the first time I ever did it, and I was like, wow, this is really cool, actually. Transporting all the materials between all the, like, depots I set up. That was cool. And all funnels back to the main hub, which I had a giant sorting system for. And of course, all the overflow flowed into the awesome sink to give me tickets for the awesome shop. I think it was really well set up. But there's definitely better ways to do it. Because I was limited by the speed of my belts heavily. Heavily limited. Because I had 2 outputs for belts. I think at that point I had tier 4 belts. We made a lot more rods than we actually needed. That's fine. We need 68 screws here. Oh, my analysis completed. But we can complete this as well. Oops. Big button. Ada.
Milestone
Godspeed.
reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts,
Okay, he's even
including the
painted too.
first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Okay. Thanks, Ada. We got a little rug in here too. I didn't even look in here after we updated it. Little kitchen, some coffee. I'm not drinking water. Okay. Bathroom. Fluid dynamics for pioneers. A guide for the rest of us. Includes hot tips from top pioneers and fixing employees. Some good toilet reading, I suppose. Does not flush. Is that personnel? What the alright. Join us on the dogshit frontier adventure. Korolev sucks. What the heck? The camera's watching me. Look, camera over there. 2 days since last incident. Oh, okay. I'm bad at that game, by the way. It's like a game inside of a game, the Productive Packer Deluxe. It's like you have to. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this. I can't do anything. No! Oh, look at this one. Oh, yeah. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. No! Yeah, well, just a little mini game inside of a game. Thing system, please not turn off device. God, isn't that the truth? List of people to send card to? Oh. Oh! Oh, it almost hit the corner there. Corner? Nope. Employee manual. Train signals for pioneers. The mathematician wonton burrito meals? That's from Futurama, isn't it? Huh. Alright, oh god, we need the rotors for this. We don't even have the rotors even started. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I think we're kind of at the point that we need to start flattening out our foundations and start actually heavily automating everything at this point. Because we already have access to modular frames, copper sheets, smart plating, rotors, all that stuff. So I think we need to work on that. But we also need to make 150 cables. We need a lot of metal or iron plates and a lot of concrete to the results from this analysis. Alternate iron wire?
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
I want the inventory slots. That's actually... Wait, reusable once? Oh, you can rescan it? I don't know, I like the inventory slots. Master Chef. Then also in here is where you research a bunch of stuff if you get... Actually, we have that. We have a couple things that we can research already. So the megafauna, we can do this. Start it. And it is done. So what did that unlock? Alien protein.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Cool. Those are the spiders. I don't know what these oh, the hatchers are the bees. And we have this one, the spitters. So we can make alien protein from them as well.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances.
What a cool ability
Spitter
to have.
remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
So this alien technology, this is new. This is where you use the somersaults and the Mercer spheres. And also the SAM material. We do have a Mercer sphere that we can research though. Oh, Dimensional Depot.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner.
Wait, you can track
Mercer
them?
spheres can also transmit data between specific...
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
What the hell? But yeah, this is the Dimensional Depot. Sick. I don't know what that costs. Can I click it? Oh, I can. SAM fluctuator. Okay, so that's what we need the SAM ore from. We need that SAM ore for that, and then we need another Mercer sphere, which the SAM ore is from here, which it locks 2 more. We haven't seen any summer sloops yet. But yeah, this is the alien technology tree, which is pretty cool. We do have Caterium. I can just grab all that shit. Caterium, we do have that. Look how much that unlocked. Wow.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Oh, so it's like a gold alternative, and we just shy of the cost on that, unfortunately. Nutrients, we have a couple of these. The pale berry. Ada, tell me more.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Oh. Mushrooms, we haven't found any mushrooms. We got the pistachios though. Oh, I ate too many of them though. We don't have any more. We do have quartz though. Ada, tell me more.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz.
Oh.
The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Huh. So I don't know if you guys like hear it the way I do. When she talks, it's like surround sound. But I think OBS compresses it to be mono. We don't have enough quartz for that. We don't have silica. Sulfur, we have sulfur. Alright, Ada, tell me more.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for.
We can't make farms.
Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
The obelisk. So we can make explosives out of it. requires coal, doesn't it? That one's locked. Experimental power generation. The Noblisk. Oh, Noblisk, my bad. Not Obelisk, Noblisk. And a hand equipment slot? That's actually huge. Fungus-like growth. We don't even know. And unusual energy readings. Can we make a protein? Do we have enough parts to make proteins? Oh, we do. Bang. Bioorganic properties. Tell me more, Ada.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules.
Cool.
In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sync.
Oh.
We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
I'm the only one on this. Well, there's 2 other pioneers apparently on this planet. Need 5 DNA capsules, some protein, pistachios, and rotors. Protein cables, 1,000 cables, but it's 6 inventory slots. What is that? Crystal oscillator, and this is a computer, right? A high-speed connector. Another hand. Okay. I don't think we can research anything else. We're just shy of Caterium. And I could probably go get more barrel nuts, because there's a tree over there. There was one over here. I thought there was one closer. Let's grab more pistachios. Empty these out as well. Pop this up. Boom. How much concrete we got in here? 200? Woo! 389. Alright, that's a lot better than I thought. Some more pistachios. We got 5. That's enough for research. Oh, what is this? Is this oh, it's copper. Is it... Please don't tell me it's impure. It's impure. Oh! For most mining nodes, you have to get rid of that middle one if you want to put miners on it, so I just do it right. What's this purple thing up here? What is that? It's got like a fielder on it. What is that? Oh, it's a summer slope.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song.
Huh? I didn't know there was one just laying out here.
Defile the scripture.
Ada, tell me more.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Sounds good.
Fun fact. The planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Interesting. Some coal. Ada, tell me more. Oh, you're not going to tell me about coal. I mean, not much to know about coal, I suppose. But we can research with it. So there's... Oh, we already did that dropship, didn't we? Is there another one right here? Or is this just the front of the dropship? Might just be the front. It is. Dude, that guy's hauling ass. These guys are friendly. There's another summer sloop up there. Oh god, the bees! The bees! See how it killed the bees as well? We can research that as well. Ada?
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay. What is it? Summer sloop. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like embedded in something. I'm so glad these Mercer spheres and summer sloops actually have uses now. They had no use before this 1.0. So they just took up inventory space and you couldn't get rid of them. Uh-oh. Ha. Fell for the debate. Oh, he still hit me! Very cool. Alright, back to base. I'm getting sidetracked. I just wanted to get some nuts, but I got sidetracked. Oh, limestone here? It's impure. Of course it is. Guess that's why this is the difficult starting area, because so many of the nodes are impure. And it sucks. Especially early on, because you don't have the higher mark miners, so you only get like 30 out of the impure nodes. That one's a normal copper though. That'll come in handy. How's my inventory looking? Expanded. That's good. I probably should have re-rolled that hard drive instead of taking the inventory slots, but the inventory slots were too tempting to not take. It's like 6 more inventory slots. Alright, Ada, tell me more about the hatchers.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay. I don't think I can really do anything else here. Unless I had 1,000 cables, which is going to take a lot to make. Summer sloop. Tell me more, Ada. Tell me more, tell me more.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem.
That sounds insane.
This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Oh! So we can actually track the summer sloops and the Mercer spheres with the tracker? That's insane. Yeah, we don't have any SAM ore. I didn't grab any more Caterium. Damn. We do have this though. The barrel nuts. Or pistachios. Tell me more, Ada.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner.
I could have told you that. I
Further
stuffed my face
research
with
is
them.
available.
Yeah, but we need to... I guess we don't... I think we do need to do the mushrooms before we can do this. Plus, I don't have any frameworks or steel pipes. Quartz, not lucky enough to find any of the more of that. We did find more sulfur. We found coal. Okay, we can't do any more research yet. So let's stuff that back in there. Stuff that we can't really use right now. Actually, I can just throw that copper ore out. I don't need it. Okay. Make more concrete. Whoops. Concrete. We also need to put the bio stuff in their respective containers to free up some more inventory space, even though I'm not really struggling with inventory space at the moment. Dang, we got like 500 concrete. Can't complain about that. We need a bunch of it. We need a lot of concrete and steel plates for building my foundations. There we go. How much solid biofuel do we got in here? gotta be loaded, right? Oh god, look at that beauty. That beautifulness. It's a lot. And it'll last a long time. Like, we still have 155 in there. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, we need iron. Should I think I might actually just focus on foundations right now. Oh my god, look at all this iron in here. Holy shit. Actually amazing. It's gonna suck when I have to delete that shit because all that stuff in the cargo containers goes in my inventory. So it's gonna like overflow my stuff and drop on the ground. Boy, oh boy. Look how much iron ingots we have in inventory. We need a lot of plates though. Same with concrete. Just for the foundations. I hope I can actually realize my image that I thought of that factory town. I wonder how well I can actually execute that. We'll see. The changes in elevation are going to be a little interesting. But essentially, this whole entire desert that I'm in, I'm going to cover it in a layer of foundations. And obviously, it's going to be elevations because of the dunes. But it's going to be really nice, I think. Obviously, ruining the planet in the process, but we're not here for caring for the planet. We're here for the resource extraction. What is it? CAE or something like that? I forget the core values. It's CA or it's something AEE. It's like collect, analysis, exploit, and something else. Okay. How many we got now? Decent amount. Decent amount. Oh, you can paint the foundations. Oh man, I wish you could just change the default to be this. Luckily, it's fast to paint stuff. Oops. Oh, my mouse flew off my screen. There we go. I bet there's a mod that changes it so you can have stuff be default painted to your custom swatch. Would be pretty cool. I think this is big enough, but okay, then there's gonna be an elevation change there. There we go. All right. I'm curious on if we can actually do the miner up this high. We are going to try. Actually, probably should be like 3-0. I don't think we can do it this high. Dang it. Alright. Also, if you want to do like this painting dismantle, you just hold control. It's very nice. We're gonna have to paint more. Oops. I like that. Because you can technically do like that. But I want to make sure it's... Gonna take away from the smelter. Okay, and then the ramps. Do I do another 4 down? I preferred if the sand didn't actually show, but it should be fine. Can't be like too nitpicky about it, I suppose. So we should technically be able to still put a miner. See? We can. Alright, cool. I didn't know that actually worked. That's actually really cool to know. So you can put technically one foundation on top of nodes and then put a miner on top of the platform. Cool, good to know. I wasn't entirely sure if that would actually work. Alright, cool. I think we're at the point now. Fuck, this is gonna fill up my inventory with copper. Oh, not really. Okay, thankfully I turned that off. Otherwise my inventory actually would be full. Oops. Okay, so maybe we change these to not B4s, but like B2s, maybe? We can put one underneath of it to make it clean looking. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Do I have to put a smaller foundation below it, maybe? I thought you could do that, but it's like freaking out on me here. Oh, this is gonna be kind of difficult, actually, to make it clean looking. Ugh, I don't really like the look of this. I mean, a little bit of sand coming through is gonna have to be acceptable. Why is it going up like that? Wish you could terraform more in this game to get like kind of rid of this sand. That just doesn't look good. They don't really match up. I guess they kind of do. I don't want it to be that high. There we go. Oh, we're out of concrete. But you kind of see what I'm going for here. I'm trying to cover like the sand entirely in the foundations. We're out of concrete, right? That's what was the... Yeah, we're out of concrete. How's my concrete doing over here, huh? Got some good stuff for me here? 200. That's alright. Go. But like for what I want to do, we need to keep it all on like one system so they all match up. So if I like start a foundation over here without going off of this, they won't necessarily match up, if you know what I mean. You have to go off base of... Oh, is this Caterium? Oh, hell yeah. We can do research with this. But we have to like choose a starting point, like this starting point here, and go off of this. Match up with over there. Otherwise, it doesn't necessarily match up and there will be gaps, which we don't want. And this doesn't really look the best. What if I did it 2 here? Does that not match up good? Okay, that one matches up good, but right here, I wish they had like modular ramps to make it like raised up on one side. It's kind of hard to explain. But I think you know what I mean. Like this corner matched up to that corner and this corner matched up to that corner. Essentially is what I'm talking about here. We need to also color all this. I hate having to color this. I wish it would all just be autoed, the default. Like, why can't I just make a default color swatch that it follows? And then, like, up here we have the copper factory, essentially. Coming from that node and then that node over there. So obviously, yeah, this is gonna be a lot harder than I imagined, but it's still doable. Maybe ones? Then those are not gonna be the right offset. Can I match it up with that? Or do these have to be ones as well? I don't like that. See, I don't like this lip. If I could lower this corner down, that would be beautiful. Yeah, we're turning this into a concrete playground, essentially. Oh boy. This is gonna be difficult to do what I imagined. But in the end, it'll look great, I think. Probably even extend this. Yep, we can. How far does that go? Right there. And we're out of concrete. See how these look, it just looks goofy. There's not really any easy way to go about it unless I go a lot higher than the sand, which I technically could do. But I think that's just more trouble than it's actually worth. Like, I want to get a nice foundation laid out for all the buildings that I'm going to be crafting, especially just for this beginning, like the iron, the copper, the limestone. As soon as I get that all nailed down, then we can actually start crafting the buildings verticality-wise. Like 34 concrete. And then once I get it laid out, obviously with the verticality building or vertical building factories, we won't really have to focus on crafting all this stuff, the basic stuff by hand. We can actually just force automate all this basic stuff. And once we get that automated, then we can start focusing on the second tier, essentially, of automation, which is like modular frames, copper sheets, rips, rotors, and all that. I would think it'd be really cool to have, obviously, the concrete foundation all over all the dune sand, and then have like a building for each like part, essentially, right? So have a building for iron plates, have a building for iron rods, a building for screws, for rips, for modular frames, for copper sheets, wires, cables, all that fun jazz. and just have belts going across above ground level, so then vehicles can drive through and stuff like that. It'd be kind of really cool to do, but I think it's actually really hard in reality, but I am down for the challenge. Make concrete. So I do want this factory, overall factory, to look better than what I had in the update 8 playthrough, which I ended about a month and a half ago, because that just got really spaghetti, and I liked it though, because it was really cool with the train system that I had set up and all that. But it's going to be a lot more difficult, but it will look better in the end result, essentially. It won't really change the functionality, it's just going to change the aesthetics of it. But, oh, there we go. Went place there for a second. I'm out of concrete again. Alright, The highway's gotta be like a long, at least 2 wide foundations. I would like 3 wide highways, personally. Is that limestone over here? Also, another thing I saw when I was researching today for Satisfactory, there's the like Satisfactory calculator website. Obviously, you can do they have a bunch of tools and stuff for Satisfactory, like obviously calculators for input, outputs, and stuff like that. But they also have blueprints that people upload, so you can do blueprints. I think you can import like blueprints that people make, and some of them are pretty crazy. Like, people have like a 4x4 foundation, verticality, and it's like vertical, and it's like all the basic items in that one like factory. I don't know if I want to use other people's blueprints or just make it myself, but the blueprints that they have on there is pretty wild. Not a whole lot of concrete in here. Sucks that this is an impure node. All of my limestone nodes are impure, which are near base, unfortunately. Pop that in there so it keeps going. It's weird that the foundations don't get their color change on the sides. It's only on the top and bottom, I think. Our weak point right now for foundations is concrete for sure. We just need to keep expanding on this. I think I'll have the copper up here on this flat plane here, and then I'll have the like the iron over on this flat plane, and then the middle here, the middle, these 3 wide, be the highway. Kind of gonna be hard over here for the iron because it's gonna be in somewhat of an angle due to the elevation change. Right, so we want to do like 2 maybe. I don't know where the hell that just went. Is that underground? Where did that go? Oh great, now it's like bugged out because it's underground. Oh good lord. Alright, well this is gonna be a little bit harder than initially anticipated. I should have done at least a layer up than this because I don't have to mess with this sand issue here. Like there's a ramp underground here and I can't actually get rid of it. I mean, it's not too big of an issue, it's just more annoying than anything. Come on. Match up. Nope, you had it. Oh, there you go. It's not as clean as I had hoped. Like I said, I think we should have done at least one more tile up, but we can't really do another tile up because of that miner. We'll make it work though. So like over in here, this area is gonna be iron. Yeah. So maybe we can start doing that because I think it's flat enough. We're gonna rotate this miner actually. Be going up here. Because up here is gonna be copper-ish factory. Maybe a 4 ramp over here that's missing. Oops. Enough concrete, of course. But yeah, we want copper up here. So we need smelters. And it's only 30 per minute because that's an impure, and the other one's 60, so we can get 3 crafters off of 90 per minute. Or smelters, sorry, not crafters. So we'll do, whoops, not that way. So like that. Hopper. I know there's like a keybind to copy recipe and paste in all of them, but it's not really that important to do, in my opinion. And then we can also do toggle build mode to do the 90 degrees. 90 degree up to this though. Okay, that's not ideal. I have to plan this out properly like this. Oh, I don't have my jetpack. I can't jump up that high. Okay. So why is it not like this? It's too steep. What the hell is it trying to do? It's trying to go like a... Oh. Okay, we need concrete. I'm gonna keep falling off that if I don't get more concrete. We need a lot of concrete, and I'm not making a lot of concrete. Grab, and then we load this up. Boom. Grab the concrete in here, and then we'll go back and make more concrete. Be able to make a couple more foundations out of it. We're kind of just setting up for the basics now. And take a little bit of work, but it'll pay off in the end. So we want scalability. That's what we really need, is the ability to scale. Because we're gonna need it for endgame. Like this copper factory is not gonna be nearly enough when we get to later stages. I don't know if I like that. See how it tries to do that like insane elevation change? I think that's the downside to this 90-degree mode. Because if you don't do 90 degrees, it's fine. Oh, that's not cool. It works, but I don't want it to be clipping like that. Ooh, this is kind of tough, isn't it? That 90-degree mode is actually really cool, but in some instances it is not very good. We have to do something like that, but that's fine. This doesn't have power right now. It's only 30 per minute. Okay, that's tied up with the power system. And we'll go up here and put it right there. One right there. There we go. That should start mining copper. There it goes. Cool. Man, that's so slow compared to like tier 4 belts that I'm used to. Alright, cool. And this will make 30 per minute copper. The constructor, then we can make wire, which is 15 per minute, so actually we can have 2 of them. Oops. That. Then this can be a splitter. Backwards. Back. What? Oh, the splitter's backwards. There we go. We're gonna hit our power cap pretty fast here, doing this now. That's capped, damn. Watch our power cap get hit here in a second. Satisfaction came out today, but I don't have the money to buy it. It's not. He's gifted to me. Sorry, Chief. Wish I could, but I'm not made of money. But yeah, Satisfactory did come out 1.0 today. Wires. So now we need storage. What the fuck was that? Oh, you're down here. Owie. Ow! You guys shouldn't really spawn there anymore because I'm building right here, but... We needed a merger. Like so. Can I connect? Oh, that's not quite right. Dude, is that gonna work? Yeah, of course that doesn't. Oh, that's goofy looking, but it works. There we go. Now wire's automated. It's not the most important thing at the moment, but we got that going and we have some room for scalability. I imagine we're getting pretty close to our power cap right now, though. No, not really. Okay. Ah. Right? So copper is going to be up on this flat plane, but iron's going to be over here. This is going to be moved. Maybe I continue the foundations over this way, put the solid biofield automation on this side, and then concrete over there. I'm not gonna have enough concrete right now, though. Yep, not enough concrete. Not enough concrete. I have copper ore on me? Why do I have ore on me? Make more concrete. We need more metal plates? Not really. Should be good on that. It's gotta go all the way over here to do it. And missing concrete. Oh no, we didn't get that one. Gotta paint everything. Oh. Cool. Need more concrete. We'll put the power solid biofuel generation automation up here instead of right down in the middle here. It's kind of in the way at the moment. That is gonna fill up my inventory a lot, though. That is the downside, because it is full of solid biofuel. I guess I can top these off, get some copper out of my inventory. How much wire we got in there now? Should be pretty steady stream now. Yeah, there's a lot in there. Nice. Very cool. We should probably spread these smelters out, actually. Need more concrete! My weakness, concrete! Because we only have impure nodes. But we're making it work. Oops. Go. Overclocking will help a lot with these impure nodes. Wait, didn't we get enough Caterium for this? We have 15 on it, so I think there's some in here still, right? Yeah, we got enough. Ada, tell me more about Caterium, please, would you?
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Thank you. Oh. Very cool. We also have just a lot of... We just gotta remember that we have a lot of area to play with and not try and cram everything in the small area that we started with. Cool. I think we can actually fit the biofuel generation up here now. It's just gonna fill a lot of my inventory up, so I should probably drop some stuff off. Try and have enough space for all this stuff. Is that copper? We don't need that. Okay. Because we're gonna essentially clean up this entire system right here. Boom. And it's gone. Get rid of that. There we go. We might be in a power deficit now. No. Not a lot of stuff's running right now because I'm in the process of moving everything on top of foundations. Alright. So I think you can actually move the hub. Or the hub. It's not a hob. Hub. Okay, you can actually just Cool. So we'll do that. Once we do that, though, we're gonna be powerless for a while until I put it back. But I need a bunch of concrete before I can do that because I need to slab some foundations down here to put it on first. But we can do the biofuel generation up here. We'll start over here on this side. Storage containers. So we'll put all the wood in this one. Not that. Wood. The leaves in here. Okay, that's all we got for that. And then we need, what is it, 3 or 2 crafters? I mean, technically, I think we need a lot more than just 2, but this is wood biomass, and then this is leaves biomass. Okay, that's good. And then this will go to another crafter. Combined crafter for the 2 items. We'll need a merger. Going like that. This will just make solid biofuel, and this just goes into a storage container. Like so. Alright, now we just need power up here then. There we go. And then the entire system's powered up. And then we can have biofuel generators down here. Or biomass burners. Can I not get closer to that? Really? Okay. What are we missing? Rods. Really? Okay. Need rods. Oh, we need more iron. A lot of iron in here. Need more rods. Wow, we can make 400 now? Yeesh! We don't need that many. Oof. Enough. Can't wait to get enough concrete to put the hub on top of the foundations. Also, just can't wait to get blade runners and the jetpack, because that is very nice for mobility. Oh wait, we're missing iron plates now? We're almost done with setting up. Almost done. I mean, well, technically we're really never done with getting stuff set up. But for this stage of things, we're close. Ish. Ish. Come on now. There we go. Okay, what is the biofuel burn rate for these? It's 4 per minute. How much do we craft per minute? 60 per minute. Oh boy, howdy. We are good for a while. Alright. Now we just need... We should probably have like a power pole for each respective one. Wait, why are you turning on? You're not powering anything. Why are you burning? You're powering nothing. Oh. There we go. So now our power grid should be mighty fine. Yeah, look at that. Woof! That's some good stuff there. Because we'll need it, because we need to just deconstruct the hub here in a second. And that'll take down 2 power generators for the time being. Dude, this desert's kind of spooky at night with all these like noises and stuff. Reminds me, it's almost spooky season. Can't wait to play some horror games on stream for Horror Month. It's gonna be so fun. Do we have... God, we don't have like any concrete. Ugh. Should have enough concrete to replace where the hub is, or the hub is. I keep calling it the hob, but it's a hub. Does that get rid of... Oh god. Oh, I need to get rid of all this solid biofuel in my inventory. We'll just fill the buffer with it. That should be fine. Because once I destroy this, I also need to grab the stuff in here. Like the Summer Salute Mercer Sphere, the boards, sulfur, coal, stuff like that's in there. But yeah, we'll just put it all in the buffer here. Boop, 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 and we'll keep 69 on us. Nice. This can be filled with biomass right there. Boom. 60 per minute. How much does it consume? 120. Wait, no, hold on. It's 300 per minute. Okay, that's way more than enough. Plus, we don't really have any grass, but that's fine. The wood itself will sustain us. We can make a decent amount. All right. Yeah, I think we're doing it. We're doing it, folks. We're doing it! We're gonna have to do redo a lot of those connections, but that's fine. Where's this go to? Oh no, concrete's missing. Oh no! This for? That's for the miner. We need more concrete. We need more concrete! I think I have enough to put the hub down now. There we go. I can grab 400 solid biofuel out here, plug these puppies up. Boom. Now it's part of the grid system. Perfect. And then we have the crafting bench up here now. Cool. We need to paint all this stuff. Literally everything needs to be painted. Cool. We're making progress. We're making good progress. Slow, but good progress, because we're trying to make it look nice. I could be pretty further along if I didn't care about aesthetics, but I'm having a... Oh, hold on. Now. Oh, this isn't powered. Oh, shoot. Actually, I kind of want to have one up there. Let's build a ramp for now. The temp ramp. I don't have enough concrete. No. There you go. We're getting along. We're getting along. All right. I still love how the autosave doesn't lag the shit out of your computer anymore. Because, like, autosave 3, 2, 1. No lag. At all. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm loving 1.0 so far. The quality of life changes are just outstanding. Like, 1.0 update has so much updates to it. And they're all, like, for the better. I haven't encountered anything that actually makes it more tedious or anything like that. So, Coffee Stain, I applaud you. You've made this game leagues better than it, even though it was already amazing to begin with. Like, this is easily one of my favorite games. Maybe do like ramps here. See how that... Now it's like a mismatch now. We don't have enough plates now. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Plates. Alright, well, while this crafts, I'm gonna go take another break because it's already been 4 hours. I'll take a quick break and then I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Alright, I am back. I am back. think we're doing pretty good. All right, we're good to go. And we crafted all those plates, and look at that. And then we just need more concrete. Oh, we can put all the stuff back in the chest here. That. There you go. Cool. Concrete, we need you, my beloved. We have a lot of this. Top you up. There you go. Trees are growing back. Look at that. More biofuel for us to harvest. I don't really know if I want to build, well, right away. I don't know. I'm not gonna like build over the forest area right away because we need that biofuel for the trees to respawn. But once we get it stray away from biofuel, let's plow the fields over. Because we'll be on pretty much, as soon as we can stray away from biofuel, we'll go like on coal power, and then we'll get rid of biofuel. Just because we can fully automate power with coal. I think it's coal and water in the coal generators. So that'll be getting rid of the need for trees and leaves, stuff like that. So that will be very nice. Alright. Build more ramps over here. That. And the thing is, though, it's kind of offset here because the way I did it. Unfortunately, it's gonna be off a little bit. If I can get it to align correctly here. Why is it doing it like way high up? Do I have to do the 1 meters? Do I have to just do it like on top of this and go over? And then just get rid of this one. Like so. There we go. Cool. Very cool, very cool. Our power generation is peak, way above what we need, so that's good. That'll hold us for a while. Let's top this up over here. Missing concrete. Okay. We have enough solid biofuel to last us until coal generation, I'm pretty sure. Because we have a lot. And I don't have enough concrete. Damn it. Alright. Maybe we should... Oh, I am looking at limestone. Yeah, we have that one over there and one over here. I think they're both impure. The ones that we're not tapped into right now. God, that sucks. But that's the extra challenge of the starting area is like everything's impure. So it adds a bit of struggle, but I like the challenge. Because it's not like a combat hard difficulty, it's more like a hard difficulty for resource management, which I like. Yeah, so this is impure as well. Excuse me. I have a portable miner. Can I make a crafting bench right here? Oh no, I need a workshop bench, don't I? Okay. Whoa, massive leg spike. What was that? That... I'll tally that up as my computer doing that, not the game. I don't know why I did that. I do want more concrete, but that's gonna have to go over there. Should we just continue building the foundations until we cover the concrete area? Can the concrete... Oh, can the concrete reach that high up? Because we're slightly above elevation. I hope so. Sorry, I keep playing with my beard. When you have a beard, it's just so fun to play with. It's also when I'm thinking, I always comb my beard. How much can we make now? Not a whole lot. What? Oh, that'll get rid of that. What is that? Is that Caterium? Oh, it's iron. We don't really need that. Unless we're rebuilding the hub, so I'm just gonna toss that ore. We're not gonna have enough concrete to cover that, unfortunately. Do 8. That might be too high for the miner. If it is, we're gonna have to go down a level, and that's gonna suck. I don't have any quick ways of getting up this either, so I might as well just build a ramp temporarily. Zach, if you're still in chat, I see you sending me messages. Let me check. Oh, you completed the Gambler 10! Let's go! More exotics. 99.5%, let's go. You're almost there. How did this thing not get painted? There we go. Wait, hold on. So for the custom swatch, you actually can't set it as default, but for these ones you can. Maybe I do a custom... I mean, this is pretty close to the custom swatch that I want. Like that. So now anything I've built will be slightly off color. That's weird they can't make the custom default though. Maybe that'll be coming in the upcoming updates. Coffee stain. Can you please make that a thing? Or maybe it's bugged? Because you can right click all these ones, but you can't right click the custom swatch. If you do, it just exits. But now when I build foundations, they should be the default swatch now, right? They are. Coffee stain. Implement that. Make the custom swatch be able to be the default. Not that Coffee Stain would watch a small streamer like me. You never know. They might be perusing channels, watching people play their game. It'd be kind of cool. Have the developers of the game stop into the stream. I would probably shit myself. Make more concrete. Maybe I'll tweet at them, see if they see it then after stream. Just be like, yo, just add this. I don't know if you guys are planning to add it, have it added and it's just bugged out or not, but would be pretty big. Now I gotta repaint everything to match the default swatch that I set. Still not enough concrete, but we're getting close to covering this area. It's funny that you can actually build over that stuff. Am I Swatch 1? No, I'm not Swatch 1. What's Swatch? Swatch 4? I kind of like Swatch 1 though. It's like blue and yellow. Let's change that to our default. There we go. Everything needs to be repainted. I mean, we could do color combo or color coordinated stuff for factories, but I feel like that's more like near end game-ish. When you have actually like factory setup and stuff like that, you can actually like color code them and stuff. So I mean, the default ones are pretty good, but I wanted that custom color as my color, but fortunately it doesn't allow custom colors to be defaulted. Unless it is a bug. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a bug. I like this color. It's kind of like a sea foam color, and the accents then are yellow. A couple more things left. There you go. I think most things are color now. Cool. Oh, that one's not. I saw these ones in here. How was factory? Factory's doing pretty good. I'm coloring everything our new swatch color. It is blue and yellow because it doesn't allow our default colors for some reason. Oh, these aren't the swatch colors. There we go. So now my factory colors are blue and yellow. Right now we're kind of setting up the platforms. Move everything onto platforms instead of being on the ground. Uh-oh, these are... Uh-oh. But it's going good. How is you, Miss Ella? I guess blue and yellow is kind of like a Fallout color, Vault Tech. You make screw? Not yet. Not yet. We're setting up the basics for the factories right now, and then we're gonna start building the factories. For like the past hour, we're kind of just been setting up the foundations to build the factories upon. And our concrete is our weak point because we have impure limestone nodes, so it kind of sucks, but that's the difficulty of this area. We need more iron plates as well. Let's go grab iron. We need more plates, sir. My mom messaging me about now. should be enough for now. So right now we're needing enough concrete to move the concrete production onto here. What I'm worried about it though is that this concrete miner is not going to be able to be this high up. We can try though. Yep, it can't be this high up. Damn. So that means we're gonna have to drop this down a level here. Grab, pick up, grab, pick up. So I think we can have the miner on this, though. No, we can't. We have to drop it down another level. Ugh. So we gotta drop it down 4. Even then, that's still pretty low. That's really low. And it really does not want to connect to that. Can I toggle to go down? Can't. I want to be below. Oh, I had it for a second there. Then we can have it here. Dang, that's kind of annoying. How far do we need to go down, though? You know. And then have it go back up. I wish there was like actual corner pieces to make this look better, but it is what it is, I suppose. I think you can actually get corner pieces if you buy them from the Awesome Shop, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's a tree here. We can't be having trees here. There you go. Okay. And then this is gonna be a crafter. That's not lined up. Satisfactory, what are you doing? I want it to be lined up exactly with this. It says it's lined up, but it's not exactly lined up. See how it tilts a little bit to the left? Maybe that's just because of the miner placement. We can't change the miner placement, so. Storage. Oh, line up on that, please. Thank you. Concrete, good. All right, we need power over here now. There we go. So now the concrete is on the platforms. That's good, that's good. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this to make this look best, but I'm limited by my concrete capacity, unfortunately. And I don't think I can put portable miners on this. Maybe this is low enough to actually put portable miners on. It's not. Dang. Alright, so we're heavily limited by concrete now. Okay, so then we need to get concrete over the other concrete miner over here, I think. ASAP? Kind of sucks that it's like in a divot like this. Not the most ideal. Oops. There we go. We're gonna need to get the other concrete over here. We still need to flatten out this entire area, but like I said, we're heavily limited by our concrete production. We already have a miner set up. Do I have enough to make a constructor? I do. Belts is limited by concrete. And let's make more rods and plates, I guess. Rods. Plates. So you guys know I multi-stream on Twitch. Well, Twitch is the main stream, of course. If you want the full experience, you watch on Twitch here. I multi-stream on YouTube and I multi-stream on Kick. And obviously Twitch is my most interactive one. YouTube, here and there. Mostly you find people begging or graphic artists. Kick, all bots. Entire chat is bots. I'm looking over at it and it's like 3 different bots messaging my Kick chat. Okay. What did I want to do? We wanted to bring the concrete over, right? Actually, these could be just platforms. Oh, even playing for 4 hours remind you to, while resting, yeah. The debate just started, please craft more. The debate? Oh, is it like the presidential showdown or whatever? I like how they advertise it like a WWE fight. It's the presidential showdown! Okay. Like, alright. Ooh, these don't line up. So I do actually have to have 1 plates here. Or maybe... Why is it not lining up? Why does it think I want it... Like... Why? Why can't I connect to this? I'm cooking pizza, you'll probably end stream right when it's time to eat. Oh, you got time. This is just kind of annoying. How this is not snapping. It's like way above where it should be. It's not on the ground. Yeah. Why is it doing that though? Find a place where it's close to the ground. Still just don't get why it does it like that. I wish you could like snap it down. For a second. Oh, right there. Why is that so hard, though? I don't have enough concrete. Yeah, we're like heavily limited by concrete, which kind of sucks. We need to implement the second mine, which is already built up over there. Which sucks though, because we need a lot of concrete, I think, for belts. I helped. Yes, you did. You did help. This is an impure node as well, so it's only 30 per minute, which means we only have one crafter needed. Which is stupid, but... You hear that, chat? I helped, so I'm allowed to stay. There you go. You are allowed to stay. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need... Hope we have enough concrete. Oh, get me up here. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought I heard that bird here. Hello, bird. Bird thingy. Not the best looking, but it will double our concrete output. Board. It is a very pretty board. It'll take a while for that to get over here. Ooh. No trees. I said no trees. Is that limestone? Cool. Yep, there's a concrete right there. This is kind of goofy looking. Can we just walk up this though? We can't. Can we just replace this with foundations? We can! Ah! Oops. I need to take that one out. But it's gonna be goofy because it's not gonna match up correctly with this. This is a lot more harder than I thought it was gonna be. Because I don't have like the corner pieces unlocked through the awesome shop. We're well fine under the power limit, so we don't have to worry about too much about that for a while. Concrete, not a whole lot in there, huh? Yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't know how I'm gonna get the platforms or foundations in this area. That's gonna be kind of tough. Guess we just kind of have to integrate the dune into our foundation. Always missing concrete. While we wait for the concrete to build up, can we work on this milestone? We can. We have a lot of iron. I don't have it on me right now, but we have a lot of iron. We have a ton of iron. I think our iron storage is full. Can we make a bunch of cables? Oh, we can make them. Oh, you know what we do have? We have wires automated, so I can go grab wires. That's yeah, it's full. Oh, it's not even connected to power. Oh no! And I'm missing cables. Okay. Oh boy. Should be a bunch of wires in here though. We'll go make cables, then we can connect it back up to the power grid. No wonder our power grid's so low. Dude, we move so slow without the blade runners. Cables! Let's hook this back up to the power grid. Yeah, it's not centered. That's gonna bug me. There you go. There you go. Now it's connected to the power grid. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's not even connected to the power grid either. Wire's too long. Really? Oh, here. Now the iron production's resumed. Cool. Until we move it. We needed to make, what, iron plates? We need to make a bunch of iron plates for the milestone. What do we need for rotors? We can't even actually... Oh, we can make rotors by hand. Okay. I am turning this desert into a factory paradise. Bit by bit, concrete by concrete. It will slowly turn into a factory paradise. What do we need? We need 294. It's gonna be a little bit. Let's hydrate. Delicious water. Can't go wrong with water. Water bad? No, no, no. Water is good. I drink so much water every day. I go through like an entire Brita tank of water every day. It's like 4 liters of water. It's like a gallon of water every day. They said I was hydrated. I got a horrible disease from drinking water. Okay. Don't be blaming the water now. Make more cables. We're just doing this in the meantime while our concrete stores fill up. How much do we need? We need, what, 60 cables? We're gonna make more because we need more. Just to keep in our pocket for making wire connections and stuff like that. There's no way you got a bad disease from drinking water. Unless you're drinking, like, diseased water. Yes. What do you mean, yes? I got hydration. Huh? Oh, we're missing rotors. What do you need to make rotors? Screws. A bunch of screws. Okay. How many screws we need? 25 per. Excuse me, that is a lot. It's almost time to make the screw factories again. We can only make 8 rotors. Oh my god. Oh, the rotor's going down because we need rods to make rotors. Oh boy. That's alright, we'll make all the screws, then we'll make more rods. Look at the rotor number go up. Need more iron. Oops. Let's grab these nuts. We need a nice stockpile of nuts so we can always heal ourselves. We're all just doing this in the meantime for the concrete production to kind of catch up, because we are heavily limited by concrete at the moment for our plans of covering the dunes and foundations. Concrete done. Need rods. Watch that rotor number go up. Actually, it won't go up anymore because we need more screws. No! We do need a lot of rods, though. Solid biofuel. I guess I do have a bunch of leaves and wood on me. We can just deposit that in the biomass production line. Oh, we need a lot of screws. Wow, we need a lot. Alright, let's deposit the leaves in here. Boop, boop. Then we need the logs in here. Wow, we're actually out of logs? Really? Wow. But we have a lot of solid biofuel in here. A lot. Can I deposit? Oh, I can deposit that. Cool. Yeah, we have a lot of solid biofuel. This will last us until, like, the next power generation, which is huge. As soon as we can get off of biofuel generation, we're gonna take it, to say the least. All right, now we're gonna make progress towards moving the iron production on foundations. Oops, not that one. There you go. Watch how fast this concrete goes away by with my construction. Oops. These are 1 meters, right? Oops. Go. Oh, can you go down? Can you please go down? Go, cool, cool. And we're already at concrete. We're already out, man. Oh. That's all right. That's all right. We just need 3 blocks wide for the highway. So 1, 2, and 3. And then those are going to be the highway. So then, okay, let's put it like a marker. Can I put like a marker? Like a wall. Like that. That'll serve as our marker. Anything past that, it's iron production. It should be fine. That should be fine. So then we'll move the iron production towards this way, and then we'll make... Can't crap my hand, damn it. Go check. It's gonna be rods, screws, and plates, I think, for the basic production. Yep, so iron plates, rods, screws, and then rips. Screws is sort of a limiting factor for the rotors. You can make more as we wait for concrete to be produced. I can't believe I've already been playing this game for almost 5 hours. This game just is a time sink. Time flies by playing this game. We can make half the rotors we need now. But it's gonna start eating into the our rod supply, so the numbers, as soon as that number starts going, yep, it's going down now. We need more rods then. We actually need more plates too. We only have 8 plates. Obviously, you can do this a lot different. Everyone plays this game differently, but if I was playing this without trying to get this all on foundations right away, we'd be like 2 or 3 tiers ahead, or milestones ahead at this point. Just because I'd have pretty much all plates, rods, and screws automated, but I'm trying to make it look neat-ish. Like I want this sand desert dune to look like a city, essentially. Each skyscraper is going to be a production building of its own. So a building for iron plates, a building for iron rods, a building for screws, stuff like that, right? Obviously, first it's going to be... Ooh, actually no, because iron ingots is used to make plates and rods. And then iron ingots isn't used for anything else for now. So we can automate plates and rods first. And then the rod building will be going into the screw building. Okay. There's going to be a lot of changes throughout our playthrough here. But I do want this to look more of a cityscape than our Update 8 playthrough. Our Update 8 playthrough, we did like a mega factory, and then we started building dedicated mini factories for parts. Which is good, it was good. But then it started to get really spaghettied as it went on. So we're trying to avoid that as much as we can. I mean, you can't completely avoid spaghettification of factories, because it's just, as it goes on, it inherently gets harder and harder. With more parts to manufacture, more upscaling of basic parts like screws, rods, and plates and stuff like that. But what I am imagining is, like I said, the cityscape. So we'll have a building that is dedicated to screws, and if we need more, we just add a floor on top that produces more. And of course, with screws, we'll need to increase the verticality of our rod production. So eventually, we're just gonna have like skyscrapers dedicated to basic parts. We're almost actually at 50 rotors. As soon as that number starts going down again, we'll switch to rods. But like, we're almost at the 50 rotors needed for this milestone. Are we gonna hit it before we hit the rod max? Oh, are we? That's 50 rotors, baby. That's 50 rotors, let's go! We still don't have like anything automated besides like concrete wires. But we'll get there, don't worry, we'll get there. Dude, my hair is getting so long now. You can't really tell because I have it slicked back with my headphones on. But like, you can tell. Like, it's longer-ish. But to keep it out of my face, I slick it back when I'm streaming. Now it's all messed up. I also hooked up my other Stream Deck too. I have 2 Stream Decks now. I have my Stream Deck XL, and then I have my Stream Deck, the original Stream Deck. So now I have like a shit ton of buttons. Like a lot. Alright, cool, we finished that. Ada? Oh, there it is.
Milestone reached. The Fix-It
Godspeed.
jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience.
How cinematic is that with this
Clarification.
moon?
Ideal travel experience not guaranteed. Individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
And we have this, the Milestone Logistics Mark II. which we're pretty much gonna skip because Mark II belts are more expensive than Mark III. Oh, longer, yeah. Gonna keep growing it out until I don't even know. To be honest, we're just gonna keep growing it out. Same with the beard. I might end up going to a barber and getting it shaped up for the beard, but not planning on shaving it off. If I do end up shaving it off, it's gonna be essentially like looking like that. But I think that's only during the summer months. During the winter, I'll let it grow out. Alright, I think we can technically move the iron production on total. Oh god, that's gonna fill up my inventory if I picked it up. Can I clear any of my inventory in here, or is it all necessary items? It's all pretty necessary. I mean, I can drop off some of the solid biofuel in here. That. Copper ingots I can toss out. I still think that's gonna flood my inventory. Look at the sky box. This game is beautiful. Given you guys are getting it downscaled at 1080p, but I'm seeing it in 4K and it looks great. And you can see my FPS over in the top right over there. I'm at like 90 to 100 FPS. Alright. Alright, we're moving iron production over. Yep, that flooded my inventory. As expected. We can toss that iron over. Oop. Picked up more there. This desert's kind of spooky, you know. You can see like, or you can hear the ambience. It's spooky. We're gonna have to blow that up because there is a slug in there, but we also have to blow it up because it's gonna be in our way. How are we gonna do this? It's gonna be at least, probably gonna be a 4. Because once we blow that up, it'll be fine with a 4. Missing iron plates, really? Okay. Oh, welcome back, Dad. We shouldn't have to make iron plates after this update that I do. Rate of re-entry. Welcome back, Dad. We'll stop at 100. This should hold us over for a while. Alright, so the iron production's going over here. So we need to replace this miner. I don't know how... We're not going to be able to do foundations over this, I don't think. But we're going to go around it, essentially. Alright, this is doing 60 per minute, right? Yeah, because it's a normal ore. So that is 2 smelters here. Need a splitter. And we need power over here, which is already over here, thankfully. Iron ingots. Iron ingots. And it should be going now, right? I hear it. There it is. Alright, so then this will do 30 per minute iron ingots. So then we need like a crafter. Make plates, which is gonna be 30 per minute, so it's gonna eat up all of one. Come on. Come on. Snap to it, you. It's kind of goofy looking, but alright. It's gonna make plates as well. How's our power looking? It should be mighty fine. Yes, it is. Cool, 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 cool. Organization, storage container. We'll need a merger. That's too close. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh, there you go. It's too steep, huh? Shoot. Guess we'll do it up here then. Have a merger on it. There you go, and then I'll make plates. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We got plates automated. Next we need rods. Where's the other iron ore? There's another one right over here. Alright, cool. Right here. It's a normal. Okay. That works. Probably have it going that way. We need to expand this. I don't have a whole lot of concrete. Is that two? We need more concrete! Concrete! We need more concrete! Hopefully it's made a decent amount of concrete, at least 200. Still a bunch of solid biofuel. Nice. Not even 200. Damn. Not a lot of concrete, but we make do. We're out of plates. Oops. We need more plates. Oh, speaking of that, we're making automated plates. Where does it go? 6. Nice, nice, nice. We're gonna have to crest over this. We're out of concrete. And then over here, we're gonna have rod production. Needs to be smelted. That's a normal, so we need 2 smelters. There we go. Oops. That, then these will make iron ingots. Need power over here, which we can steal from that one. Should be up here. Power that. Then this will go down here. Missing concrete. God. Can I make concrete? No. Concrete, please. I should have guessed that concrete would be my deciding factor when producing all these foundations. Oh, you have one? Oh, I put down another miner. Luckily, resource nodes are infinite. Imagine if they weren't. The hell's this email I just got? Yeah, that is spam. I forget how you unlock overclocking. Is it with the slugs in the MAM? Wait, remember. Do I not? I don't have the MAM built. Let me go grab a slug. Maybe that's what it is. We have a lot of slugs in the swamp here. The oasis, whatever you want to call it. Alright, slug, you are mine. Ada, tell me more.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fixit production line efficiency. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I will do just that. Thank you, Ada. I will be doing just that. Hello, ma'am. Power slugs. Alright, Ada. Tell me more.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
I see. Alright, Ada, tell me more about overclocking.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Not true. It is not exponential. Close, but it's not exponential. Can we actually scan for slugs now? I think that's with the item finder. There is a bunch of slugs in this place, so I'm gonna go find them. Little big guy. What? What? It's attacking me. Oh, oh, there it is. Another blue one over here. If we can overclock the impures to normals, for the, especially the concrete, that'll be huge. Hello, Spitter. Meet your demise. Oh! Oh. There's more over here. I don't know. There's a Mercer Sphere.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
I don't like how they talk to me like that. Another blue one up there. That's in like the bug area. I should be able to snatch it and run. I have these berries in my hand. You should be able to run in, grab it, and run out. Go! Oh, God! Good. Well, there's more. Blue up there. Bees, a lot of bees. Another copper node there. I thought there was a yellow in here. Isn't there a yellow in here? I saw it earlier. Like when you get damage, it says damage to fix it property detected. I'm just property. Did I grab the yellow already? I thought there was one in here. Take our concrete. We do love concrete. Never get enough of it, apparently, at this stage. We have 4 blues, and that'll help. Can I make them here? I can. $45 per minute. Now it's maxed out. Oh, this is maxed out. I swear there was a yellow one in here that I saw earlier, but I don't know what it was. Oh, let's overclock this other concrete producer. There you go. Now it's maxed out for that crafter. We have how much concrete now? 376. Nice. Are those not powered over there? Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Forgot the power of these. Take from that power up there. There we go. We're missing iron plates. Well, guess what? We got those automated over here. We're gonna have to adjust this for the incline, but alright, so now we can do iron rods, which is 15 minutes, so we can do 2 on each of these smelters. Beautiful. That'll make us a bunch of rods. Are those still not powered? What the? Double storage because it is gonna be messy here in a second. Oh, these aren't the double stacks. Shoot. We'll do it like that. Not the best looking, but I'll make a bunch of rods for us. How much is it? Is it 45 per minute? 15 per minute rods. So we have 60 per minute rods right now. Is this not powered? Oh. There we go. So we're making plates and rods right now. Plates are over there, rods right here. Very nice. I have it double buffered until we can get the double stack storage. Once we get double stack storage, we can just replace these both with just one. Cool. We're seeing pretty nice right now. Let's go fill up the milestone and get this completed, I think. We need rods and rips. Rips are going to be a little bit of a pain. Need a bunch of screws, which require a bunch of rods. We'll make rods by hand while the rod production fills up, because we need rods for this milestone. So the rods for the milestone will come from the production, I think, and then the rods that I'm making by hand will be translated into screws, which will translate into reinforced plates. Hell yeah, Zach. I see that you hit the 100% in Red Dead 2. Congrats. You're here. Congrats. Only 2% of people in Red Dead have reached 100% completion on PC. That is crazy. That is insane to go for 100% in Red Dead 2, because you have to do a lot of tedious challenges. Now you do 100% on another save. Do it again. We have to make a lot of screws for these rips. How many do we need? We need 50 rips. We're at 26. Oh, now we're limited by our rods, I think. Or no, plates. We're limited by plates right now for rips. Make more plates. Make more plates until this number stops going up. And then we'll go back to screws, and so on. And hopefully by the time we complete making rips, our production line for rods should have 300. I hope. It's 60 per minute rods right now. That's our production line. Number stopped going up. Oops. And 50 rips. It'll take a minute to craft, but we're doing this all by hand right now. Obviously, it'd be a lot faster probably to automate it and then just work on other stuff in the meantime while it crafts, but I'm not too worried about Logistics Mark II because Mark II belts are stupidly expensive compared to Mark III. Because once you start getting steel production going, Mark III belts are a lot cheaper. Like really, really cheaper than Mark II's, which is dumb, but I guess that's the way it's intended, maybe? I don't know. I feel like Mark II belts should be cheaper than Mark III's, but Mark II's require rips for each one. Each belt segment. Kind of crazy. Whereas Mark III's require just like a steel beam. Alright, let's go see if we made enough rods now. What is that over here? Is that coal? Caterium? Looks like Caterium. Oh, it's iron. We don't really need this anymore. We'll get it out of the way though. Alright, how are the rods going over here? We need 216. We got that. Oh, I love the power of automation. How sweet is thy? Our biofuel production's emptied out right now, but we have a lot of solid biofuel, hopefully to last us to coal production. Because this container should essentially be almost full. Yeah. There we go. Ada?
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your
Godspeed.
contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list.
On the
Stay
list?
efficient. Don't disappoint, Fixit.
What list? What list? Okay, so now is the space elevator. To continue, we need to make the space elevator, which is obviously huge. 500 concrete, 250 plates, 400 rods, and 1500 wire. We have the wire, we will have the rod shortly. Plates we have. Concrete is going to be the deciding factor there. So we need 3 stacks of wire here. Boop, boop. Alright, I don't think we have the rods right now, but we will shortly. How much do I have on me? I have too many iron ingots on me. Rods, you gotta be close to... Oh, I took a bunch out, so you probably don't have... You're close, you're close. About another minute and we'll have enough rods. Plates, we have plates. Concrete, that's another story. It has been a minute since I checked the concrete after overclocking it though, so maybe? But I will need extra plates and concrete to make the platform for the space elevator, so gotta take that into account. Decent amount of concrete in there, nice. You might be able to craft enough concrete. Hello, Borb. This will give us enough concrete for the space elevator, but like I said, we need more. Just need to re-up my water. So we have enough for the space elevator now. We have enough rods too, I just need to go pick them up. Man, I really need those blade runners to run fast. I love the animations of all the machines in this game. They did such a good job with it. Like the miners will continually dig down with more rods for the depth. It's so cool. There we go. We got everything for the space elevator. We just need more concrete. Probably pick up some plates here as well, because we need to make the foundation for the space elevator. I'll put the space elevator over that way. Over yonder. I'm afraid it's gonna eat up all of our concrete. Did I grab all that? Good. Okay. Welcome back, Dad. I didn't even know you were gone. I thought you were already back. There's a power slug right there. Hiding from me, huh? No! Probably build a space elevator and then I will probably go for the night because I need to get ready for bed. There we go, we got enough. Probably move it as well. This is not going to be an optimal location for it. But I want to see the new animation. Apparently there's a new animation? Or maybe it's when you complete tiers. Commencing project assembly. Yeah, this is just a temp location, just to watch it. Love watching all this shit just fly out. Oh, there it is. Drop it down. Here it comes. And we are connected. There we go. Space elevator completed. Ada?
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
There you go, that's what
It
the
is time to be
CAE
honest.
means.
This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Aye, aye, Ada. I will do my best. Look at that. Beautiful marvel of humanity. There you go. Perfect. Alright, that's it for me tonight, chat, though. We'll probably move this. We will move this because this is an optimal location. Kind of want to have it like over in this area over here. But I wanted to get it built. So. But yeah, that's it for me tonight, folks. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. This is Satisfactory 1.0. And we just completed the tutorial, essentially, with the space elevator. But I'll be back live again on Thursday. And we'll do a longer stream because I have Friday off of work. So we'll put in 6 to 8 hours. And we'll see what we can do. Optimize and all that fun stuff. But yeah, that's it for me tonight, folks. I thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. And if you're interested in more, come back on Thursday and we'll continue this playthrough. But now, I'm gonna go get ready for bed and relax. So, move on to that scene there. And then I'll exit the desktop. Go. Perfect. All right, and here comes the credits. Alright, y'all. If you want more, I will post the links, the social links in the chat. You can follow my Twitter. I always tweet out when I go live, and also any stream announcements and stuff like that. I also have a Discord, which has all my notifications automated, such as when I go live, my Twitters, my tweets, whatever, my YouTube uploads and all that. So if you want a centralized location, you can join the Discord for that. Otherwise, my YouTube is there as well. I post all my VODs usually the day after, and I also segment out all my playthroughs, so you can find it there if you want more. Otherwise, you all have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you guys back here on Thursday for some more Satisfactory 1.0. Let me turn up the music, and we'll get on out of here. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna get ready for bed, and I'll see you guys back here on Thursday. Have a great rest of your night, and see you then. Peace out.